They're like so young, and they've got to mature. That we're going through like Philadelphia, the process stuff, right? I mean, it's the beginning of that. It was a mess. This might take a little bit longer, but if they can find a way, whether it's trade or free agent, to bring in the right veteran to mix with this group, play a little bit better defensively and shoot it better from the perimeter. And, that's what these new guys are being billed as, is both those things, to not be just, blow by defenders. Then, yeah, it could start to creep in to how about this? It could just start to creep into the shoulders of interesting, but not all the way to interesting.
The last 4 games, Jaden Ivey has averaged 27.3 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
He has shot 65.4% from three-point land. And the game before that, he knocked down 2 of 3 3-pointers, but only scored 14 points. I think he's made 24 of his last 39 three-point shot attempts.
Yeah.
Now, we saw him play in college at Purdue, and he was a dynamic scorer, but he wasn't this great shooter.
I didn't think so.
And we've seen him in the NBA level now. This is his second year, and he's not a great shooter, but he's been shooting great lately. You can only hope that, okay, I don't expect him to be this guy that's going to shoot 55% from 3, but is he a guy that can get close to 40% and kind of hold that number? Is he learning the better stroke?
Well, it certainly looks like it's not getting worse. So there's that. Congratulations to Charles in Detroit. He was the winner of the Usher tickets. He knew that the name of the fictional dog that Gator made up in the Alabama baseball coach's rant was Chipmunk.
Come on, Chipmunk.
But remember, Chipmunk passed. Or as you put it, died.
He died. It's too bad, man. Chipmunk was a good dog.
Yeah. Anyway, congratulations, Charles in Detroit. You got the Usher tickets for those that didn't win. LiveNation.com or Ticketmaster.com on Monday. And the big game this Sunday on 97.1. The ticket coverage begins at 4 p.m. presented by Solo Stove. Feel the heat of the world's most popular smokeless fire pit, solostove.com. I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
Story, Reno, Nevada. Travelers on a Nevada highway hit an unusual traffic hiccup when an overturned truck covered the roadway with cans of Dr. Pepper and 7-Up. Which is better, Dr. Pepper or 7-Up?
Yeah.
Do you like either?
Yeah, I do, but I don't love either. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I like 7-Up. I prefer Sprite to 7-Up. 7-Up is a little too syrupy for me. It feels like it's kind of like the difference between Pepsi and Coke, but the diet versions I love. I assume there's going to be some zero sugar in there, so I could go for that too. I never really loved Dr. Pepper though. No, it's like this fake. What flavor is it supposed to be? Is this black cherry wannabe flavor?
It feels like it's a knockoff, like a in the root beer family. That's what it feels like.
It's like a root beer cherry Coke or something, and it just it always seemed a little off to me.
Okay,
it's even too unnatural for Gator. It's right, and we all know this stuff is kind of fake flavors they make up, but this one seems way too fake, right?
Look, fake or real, I don't doesn't matter to me.
Well, it doesn't, like,
it's
you
good.
can't, like, if you have cherry Coke, it's like from cherry or whatever.
Right.
Sunkist is orange, right?
Yeah.
Grape soda, that's
pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. What is Dr. Pepper made of? Is it made of a doctor? Like, what is
I
this?
don't know. There's like they bill it with
what
26
kind of pepper is this?
26 ingredients or something like that. I don't know how many ingredients there are, but it's what the hell, man? And it's the other one. It's the same thing, isn't it? Mr. Pibb, the same flavor.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
So we got Mr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper.
Why'd they have to be like these guys or these people or why?
Afraid to be Dr. Cherry?
Yeah, who the hell is this Pibb?
Yeah.
And what is it? What's his first name?
I don't know.
Is it like Bob Pibb?
Like, is there a story that goes back years where there was a falling out between Pibb and Pepper, and they say, you know what, I'm gonna make my own stuff.
No, yeah.
It's like Buddies and Louis for pizza here.
Well, I'm getting my doctorate.
Is it Lafayette and American? The Coney Islands.
It's a valid question.
Was there a Pibb and Pepper fallout?
Yeah.
And this is from the South, right?
Dr. Pepper is?
Is it? I don't know.
I
I
have
always
no
associate.
idea. Why would you think it's from the South?
You know why might be dumb, but here's why. The Dr. Pepper commercials with the with Bosworth and all that. I always associate that with the SEC.
You do know that Dr. Pepper was around before those commercials.
I'm familiar.
There's a golfer named Dottie Pepper, right?
Yeah.
Is she married to the doctor?
I mean, if she is,
Or is she the doctor?
Gator, do you think Fanville's a real place?
I think it is in the South. You're damn right, it is in the
Bosworth
South.
is actually the sheriff of a town in the South.
It was created in the 1880s by pharmacist Charles Alderton in Waco, Texas.
Dr. Pepper was?
Yeah.
Really? Is there any mention of who the Pib guy was?
I'm looking. I don't know.
What is this?
It's formulated by Brooklyn-born pharmacist Charles Alderton in Waco, Texas.
All right, so Mr. Pibb, soft drink created and marketed by the Coca-Cola Company. And there's here we go.
Dr. Pepper is manufactured by the Coca-Cola Company.
First introduced as Peppo to compete against Dr. Pepper, the name was changed to Mr. Pibb after Dr. Pepper sued the Coca-Cola Company for trademark infringement. The original test markets for Mr. Pibb in 1972 were located in Waco, Texas. That's near Fansville, isn't it? The birthplace of Dr. Pepper before the company moved to Dallas. So they debuted Mr. Pibb in the birthplace of Dr. Pepper?
That is just...
That's
bold. Treasonous.
That's bold, man.
That is.
That is bold. All right, you gave a score. What'd you say, 24-23 Chiefs?
Yep.
I got the Chiefs 30-20, winning the Super Bowl.
Oh, you're going big.
I am going big. Yep. We bring in Mike Valeni?
I like your score better.
Do you?
Because I like over 47.5.
Okay.
I like yours much better.
Okay.
You missed out on that half point?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have
Much
James
better.
Franklin coaching, so can't guarantee we're going to get that extra point.
I saw Bill O'Brien left.
Yeah, going to
You hate to see
BC.
it.
You know what?
You just hate to see
I
it.
feel like there's some people in coaching that I've always kind of liked. And
Bill O'Brien?
Bill O'Brien's one of them.
Okay.
I think what he did at Penn State was remarkable.
It was. He's a damn good football coach.
He's a terrible general manager.
Atrocious.
Yep. But a good football coach. The
Like
other
Troy
one,
Weaver's a good scout, but an awful GM.
I'm gonna say the next one and duck for cover because I really truly think I'm the only one that really
What?
likes Brett Bielema.
No, I
like Bielema.
No, what happened with
Okay.
Bielema, he got seduced, right? He got paid to do it because Wisconsin's cheap as dirt, but he's a Big Ten guy. He
Yep.
needed to stay in the Big Ten. I don't.
Okay.
He's a good. He builds O-lines. He runs the football. Like,
Yep.
Yeah, I
Little
mean,
old school.
where's the moo-moo? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it.
Okay, good. I'm a big fan.
Where's
Big
the
fan.
moo-moo?
He does. He wears that.
I know,
he
he
looks
has
like
it.
Grimace over there.
He's got that water repellent move.
That's right.
Yeah.
What?
so-
what?
Nothing. I'm
Say
just-
it.
What do you got
Look at
coming
this
up
guy
next?
over here.
Oh,
You
this
look at
49ers
guy
hat.
over here.
Oh, that's disgusting.
We have to figure out what is best for our radio show. Is it for Rico to be happy on cloud 9 or Rico to walk in like the Key and Peele skit, the substitute teacher, and he's just going to cuss everybody's ass out? I kind of am rooting for the latter. I don't know. Balake.
He
You
should.
say Aaron?
He
Hey,
could go
hey.
all super geeking out on this 49er geek out show.
No. I've spent my morning geeking out doing the two other shows. So I'm done with that. I'm
Okay.
having fun.
And nobody wants to hear that. So.
I think you're probably right. I think you're
No, we're
probably
gonna have fun. We got
I haven't said nothing for the last 2 weeks.
No, you've been fine. This is about the aftermath. We're going to talk about it. We've got Super Bowl by the numbers, which is a bit I hate, but I love at the same time. So we're going to do that. We'll talk about it in spite watching. Kenny, I think, has the healthiest approach for Lions fans. You spite watch.
Yep.
We are all Chiefs fans. You just become.
I am motivated by bitterness and vindictiveness.
That's what we want.
So, or do you become guy who shows up like in full Lions gear to watch the Super Bowl?
There are shirts.
You know
going
how
on.
like people like will go to a game that has nothing to do with their team, but they will
Wearing
wear
their
their
jersey.
team.
Like, will
jersey
people
and colors.
donning
You know
a
what?
Lions jersey at a Super Bowl party? Is that what you're saying?
Underrated, where that happens more than anywhere else, is the college hockey Frozen Four.
What?
People at the college hockey Frozen Four wear hockey jerseys of like all the
I
teams.
can see that.
They wear
I could see
all the teams. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. It could
Okay.
be Boston College versus North Dakota, and they're going to be Quinnipiac jerseys here and RPI over there.
You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a Quinnipiac.
Good pull by you. Quinnipiac.
Hey, you guys have a great show. Stay safe, everyone. Treat each other with respect. One final time this year, the Gator Rant to maximize your TV time on the weekend. Stay safe. Treat each other with respect.
Pistons GM Troy Weaver is under fire for his mediocre at best trade deadline return yesterday. But despite that and increasing criticism from fans and media alike, Weaver says he's still the right guy for this job. The
Good edit job there, Beanie.
Well, there were like 40 uhs. The 2024 NFL Draft in downtown Detroit is just 77 days away, and on Friday, site plans were officially unveiled. The draft's main footprint centered around Campus Martius Park. The South Woodward Corridor will afford more public viewing and gathering space, and Hart Plaza will house the free-to-attend NFL Draft experience. And U of M football reportedly hired longtime defensive assistant, NFL defensive assistant, Wink Martindale, as its new D coordinator. The Corewell Health Update Desk, I'm Beanie Howell. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, it is Friday. We have got a jam-packed Super Bowl show today. And again, if you're looking to nerd out on ball, that's fine. I mean, Cash the Ticket, Cookies, and I got after it. Same thing, the kickoff show that I do with Boomer Esiason. If you want nerd ball, go get it. We're going to have some fun today.
Deep dive.
It is. It's nerdy. I admit it. But this isn't the place for it because, let's face it, the Lions ain't in the game. We got to deal with other issues, including you. But
Whoa. What did I do?
That sounded worse. No, it's not what you've done. It's what you might do. So we're going to talk about it. But I want to start with something, the only non-Super Bowl today, right? We have TJ Lang joining us. Super Bowl by the numbers. We're going to get into that. Who said it? Super Bowl edition. But Beanie Howell in his update right there, the Troy Weaver remarks. I'll do one segment on this and we'll move. There won't be any yelling. But first things first. He can take that whole, well, if you look at the last two nights, he can blow it directly out of his ass. How dare you, with a record of 8-44, how dare you use a 2-game sample size to tell us that you're the right guy for the job and how exciting it is? How dare you? I mean, first of all, it's insulting. Mm-hmm. It's an insult to your intelligence. You are basically saying your customers are the most brain-dead idiots on the planet. Mm-hmm. And even though you've been here for 4 years, 4 of the worst years in the history of this Pistons franchise, even though you've been picking in the top 5 each of the last 4 years, this team goes out and wins 2 meaningless games on the left coast, and you pimp that out there at your first speaking engagement since you went William Shakespeare last summer with a love letter? How dare you? That is outrageous.
You noticed that, huh? Yeah, no, forget all about this. Then, props to Rieger for asking some real questions. But, Mike, it was 2 things that he said that I was like, what? Well, 3, because that was one like, wait a minute.
You want to play the audio?
Oh, yeah.
Play the audio, and then you could take it to, well, I won't say take it to 6. You could take it to about 212.
Okay.
But we'll do one segment on this. David, can you play what Beanie played in his update? Or does he hide that audio from us? Take a look at the last 2 nights. What about the previous 50?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rico. I'm sorry.
No, you're in rough waters because you put the team in rough waters. There was another bite that Rieger sent me that he was saying, well, you know what? Now that we've gone through all the trade, the foundation has now been set. Who sets the foundation 4 years later? I would have raised my choice. So let me ask you a question. You and your wife building a house. The contractor comes back 4 years later and says, okay, Mr. Weaver, we have now officially set the foundation. You would fire that man right on the spot. 4 years and you uttered the phrase, Well, now we're setting the foundation. So that means this is day one because you won 2 games on the West Coast. Forget about everything else. The other thing that got me, Troy, was basically, David, do we have the cut where he says that they had a better offers last year for Bogdanovich?
Give me a second, and I will throw that one in for you.
You're fine. You're fine because we're kind of going off script here. When he came out and publicly admitted, yes, we had better offers for Burke and Bogdanovich. We could have got more last year, but we didn't. Water under the bridge. We're just going to move on. That said something to me, Mike, because you don't get honesty. The only person I know that gives you true honesty is Tom Izzo, and it's going to get him in trouble one day. Other than that, GMs, coaches, players give you coach speak. If you ask them, if you went out and asked Brad Holmes, hey, so how close were you to Chase Young? I don't want to talk about that. You move on. But to publicly admit, yes, I could have got more, but I didn't, tells me this man is going nowhere.
You nailed it. That is the only reason I did this. One segment. If you had any questions as to whether Troy Weaver has earned some form of intergalactic Teflon status, he's here. Yesterday's trade deadline, bizarro world, but he's here. And the fact that he said, well, take a look at the last 2 nights, I go, you know what? We need to get this man a wheelbarrow because it's got to be hard carrying balls that big. For you to, at 8-44, to tell me that the last 2 nights are signs of progress and how we need to be excited, you know what? You do need to load your nuts up into a wheelbarrow. I don't know how you carry them around all day. You must get awfully tired.
Well, to sit here and say, well, yeah, it's year 4 now. We're pouring the foundation.
4 years in.
4 years in, and you really think about that, Mike. You're building a house. You gave the people the money 4 years ago, and they come up to you and say, hey, we just started pouring the foundation. What were you doing the other 4 years? Where have you been? What have you been doing? Because your first draft, gone. Like, I don't understand.
David's kid just turned 3 years old. He walked through the door with birth control. You're a little late.
That's a great example.
You're just right. A bit late.
Right. But yeah, when the honesty of, could have got better deals last year, but we didn't.
Yeah, and by the way, what is the sense in doing a press conference for invite-only media while the team's on the West Coast? What is the thought process there? That doesn't impact my life at all. But, I mean, the writers are all on the left coast.
So they had to get up early to join the Zoom.
And you're doing a Zoom back here. I mean, it's the same thing when they did the Tom Gore's holiday video routine. It just, bar none, it is the worst franchise in all of professional sports.
Because here's the thing, Mike, working in the media, if you half-ass do something, at least you can say you did it.
That's true. And he hadn't talked all year.
So, we held a press conference. We were on the West Coast. Oh, where are you?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. It's the 5 p.m. news dump. Hey, get here if you want to talk to me, but other than that,
here's the other thing, too, and I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but let me just nip something in the bud, because the next time we talk Pistons, it'll probably be June. What you don't get to do is talk about, well, he's assembled some decent young talent here. I could have Kenny Cott make the number 1 overall draft pick in the NBA and probably get it right. It's called groupthink. All right, Jaden Ivey was a no-brainer. Why? Idiots like us on the show told you if he fell to 5, it's an auto pick. You just make the pick. I mean, Asur Thompson, I don't know if he's any good. The point is, you took him. Fine. When you draft consistently in the top 5, please don't act like that's some kind of act of God that you've assembled a good team. Because here, want to see what his first draft yielded? You picked 7th overall, you just waived Killian Hayes. You picked Sadiq Bey at 16, you traded him for the dead body of James Wiseman, who's a DNP, and you've got beef stew here. Who cares? Guys, I'm just making a point to you. What I'm not going to allow that franchise to do is run cover for Troy Weaver because what? He took the consensus number 1 player in Cade Cunningham? He took the consensus number 5 guy in Jaden Ivey?
I mean, the only comparable person I can think of is maybe he hopes he's going to be on the Jim Harbaugh plan. But Jim was a legend at Michigan that he was given 7 years.
Yeah, and understand, the bar is so low in this town that they can probably go win 36 games at some point, and they'll pimp it as a play-in game appearance, and we turned it around. But the way I view it is until you consistently start winning 50 games,
Man, don't let them win the in-season tournament.
No, but
there will be a parade.
But work with me. Until you start winning 50 games a year, or 60, you're not a threat for anything.
Yeah.
So the last I checked, we're in this to win the Larry O'Brien Trophy and win a championship. Yeah. This is the Detroit Pistons. Rico, I'm just saying, I don't want to be painted as a hater when invariably they're just not, quote, historically awful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like you don't give someone credit just because they stop bleeping their pants. Well, congrats, you made it to a toilet. That's the bare minimum.
How about this? You're 4 years into your tenure. Did they hit their first winning streak this season?
No, they won the first 2 games of the year.
Oh, you're right.
When they were 2-0 or 2-1, the night Levine dropped 50 here,
Yes.
they were 2 wins.
Yeah.
So for the first time in the new year and the second time all season,
you had a winning
wins.
streak.
Right. Now,
can you win a third game?
You want to tell me you're happy that Jaden Ivey all of a sudden can shoot a 3-point shot? We're good. Do not, as a defense for your ineptitude, show me the last 2 nights. Or that is just insulting.
Right, or if you want to say, okay, you know what? Monty is forced to play all the young guys because all the other ones are gone. So they have to learn how to play together. And
I want Hildebrand at first.
Right. You're seeing what happens when they all play together. But once again, why did you bring in somebody who didn't really?
Well, the other problem is,
he didn't
guys, I hate to break it to you, but the wins you accrue from here on out really don't count because 2/3 of the league are not trying. So congrats. You find people who are either as bad as you or care roughly less than you. I don't care.
You go against a playoff team. They're preparing for the playoffs. They'll rest their players against you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Yes.
You know, beating the Blazers. I'm impressed with Ivy going 7 for 7 from deep. I'm impressed that Ivy on back-to-back nights played really well. Okay, that's fine. But, man, for him to get up there, you got a serious set of plums to get up there.
You've seen the last 2 games, right?
Yeah.
We're back.
Literally cradling his pendulous balls, one in each arm, as he got up to the podium to talk about the last 2 nights.
We're back.
You must be kidding me. But, yeah, he's here forever. So enjoy. Now, let's get to the Super Bowl, shall we?
Yes.
Kenny has an angle he'd like to discuss with you, and I think we need to do it next. It's the starting point for the show.
Okay.
We'll talk Super Bowl food, some party items, Super Bowl by the numbers, prop bet casino, locked and loaded till 6. America's favorite place to watch football, Stadium Swim, located at Circa Resort and Casino. Catch all the biggest games at the best viewing experience for fans. 6 pools, 3 levels, perfect view of the outdoor sports book. It is Circa Resort and Casino. Stadium Swim, you know the drill. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com. That was me moments ago. So we'll get to the Super Bowl, but we have breaking news. And if you, next time you want to call me an old person and yelling at the clouds when I say the sport of college football is dead and is a total joke, this was my response to what Rico's about to tell you.
No. I'll let you. But it's funny because whenever I do a 5-star zone, the running joke is, as soon as I finish,
Breaking news
will happen. So on the 5-star zone, I actually joked about this and said, would this actually happen? No.
Cutscene.
It won't happen.
It did
It's
happen.
too silly to happen. Why would you take a step back? Here's your breaking news. Chip Kelly, the head coach of UCLA, the Bruins, out in LA, is stepping down to become the offensive coordinator of The Ohio State University because Bill O'Brien is taking the job at Boston College.
Okay? So
He took a demotion.
No, hold on. Now work with me on this. I comp this to Wink Martindale at Michigan because here's how this is going to roll. Chip Kelly ain't going to recruit for you. Neither's Wink. Chip Kelly ain't going to babysit you. Neither's Wink. Chip Kelly ain't doing NIL. That'll be delegated to somebody else. Same as Wink. You know what you get with Wink Martindale? I'll call your plays. You know what you get with Chip Kelly? I'll call your offense. These coaches don't want anything to do with the sport of college football. Chip Kelly would have taken an egregious pay cut to get back into the NFL and call plays. Anyone covering football knows that to be true. He couldn't get the job. So you know what Chip Kelly said? I hate being a head coach so much right now because it is such a joke of a sport. F it. I'll call plays. I'll be brilliant at OSU, and then the NFL will take me. For Martindale, it's simple. He hadn't coached in college in over 20 years. If you told Wink you need to hit the road recruiting over the age of 60, he hadn't been in college since at Western Kentucky in like 03, right. Martindale would put his shades on, fart in your face, and walk out of the room. So all this is, you are seeing how awful it is to be a head coach in college. But I would comp Chip going to OSU as Wink coming to you. You're getting play callers. You ain't getting any of the other stuff. Enrico nailed it. Man, this ain't Boston College. And Boston College is not Texas El Paso.
Right.
You are the head coach of UCLA. Nah, F it. I don't want to deal with this crap. I'll be a subordinate.
You just moved into the Big Ten. You're the head man. He wanted out. Now, hopefully UCLA's AD was ready and had a succession plan because he's leaving them high and dry. You thought when D'Antonio left, it was bad.
Yeah.
He's walking away. You got your spring practices coming up. Now, you just locked in your class.
Which was terrible, by the way.
Right. And I think they knew that because they were like the bottom of the Big Ten. Like UCLA, yeah. So
now we've seen 2 Power 5 coaches at 2 schools you may or may not respect, but they are Power 5 guys. 2 Power 5 coaches walked away from gigs to become coordinators elsewhere. Jeff Hafley at Boston College left to be the Packers DC. Chip Kelly left a college post to be an OC in college. But Jim Costa will tell you the health of the sport's never been better. All right, there's your breaking news.
Now, it was just funny because the whole time I'm
got to recut your pod.
No, you know what? We're going to have some fun with it because I was joking around. So I'm just going to have Evan drop in with the soap opera announcer voice.
Okay.
That actually did just happen.
And by the way, look, we talked about Wink Martindale yesterday. I have a lot of experience with Wink Martindale. It's just his last 3 years in the NFL have been bad. And he's going to blitz 50% of the time. He runs a very confusing scheme that grown-ass adults can't figure out. I assume he's got to dumb it down, vanilla it up, but it'll be Ravens tree. He is the Yoda for guys like Minter and McDonald. It's that Ravens aggression 3-4. Okay. But I just openly question hiring a man who hasn't been in the sport for over 20 years and who couldn't get a gig in the pros, so here he is.
Yeah, because at least the other 2 guys were younger and could relate more to the players.
I also don't love hiring a D coordinator who, I'm sorry, I will be in stunned disbelief if he is train spotting, going 17 different places recruiting people. That just flies in the face of who Wink Martindale is. But hey, go for it. So, David, what do you got on the ticket text?
Someone says, we got our natty at the right time. Now it's over for Michigan. Oh, wow. They think it's over. Okay.
I'm not going there.
Another one says, Scott and McComb says, OSU loses Bill O'Brien and Michigan picks up Wink Martindale. I love both moves.
Huh?
Because Ohio State lost their OC and Michigan gained an NFL talent.
Did they miss the – no, they –
No.
They got a guy who can't get employed in the NFL.
No. Hit the button. No.
Oh,
no.
okay. All right.
No. They got a guy who is the stump of the tree. That's what
who's no better than their fifth choice. Nobody else wanted the job.
Who do you think taught the last two DCs? It was him.
Well, then why wasn't he the first phone
so
call?
you went to the you went to the source.
Then why wasn't he the first call or the second or the third
That's
or the
what that
fourth?
person is thinking.
Okay, and second of all, you don't get to helicopter yourself around. They just got Chip Kelly to call their plays. I don't want to break up the dream sequence here, but like, what?
Yeah. With the talent that they have, yeah. And a guy who just can now focus on only offense. I don't have to do recruiting. I don't care if my quarterback is unhappy.
That's it.
Did he throw picks? No. He's thinking about leaving. Okay, you know what? That's a you.
Yeah, that's what this next text is basically saying. Chip Kelly wanted out because he was going to get fired last season. Plus, he gets to focus on just football rather than being the head coach of a college.
Yeah, and I view it like Nick Saban's, what do you call it, rehab for coaches. He'll go to OSU, they'll score 50 points a game, and Chip Kelly will call plays in the NFL next year. Yeah. That's how that's going to work.
Yeah, because he's not taking another college job.
No.
Chip Kelly doesn't need to recruit. Ryan Day can do that. He already shows he can get the talent. Just let Chip Kelly use the elite weapons.
Yeah, that's
hey, Chip, give me a list. Who do you want me to go get? I'll go get them.
Someone's wondering, though, what happens to Brian Hartline?
What about it?
I think they're thinking he will be upset about that.
Well, too bad. Then go find something else to do.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still a 37-year-old Ohio State alum coaching at Ohio State, and someday might be the coach in waiting.
I think he it may have ran his course where he was that guy that everybody thought was going to be the next, and he didn't. So, yeah, he may have to go someplace else and run another offense, but you're right. He'll be like the Luke Fickell where he's that coach in waiting.
And another one, A2 and Tecumseh. Everything you said is true, but Wink is a good defensive coach. I'm happy with it.
I don't care about your happiness. I just give you the reality. I hope you enjoy it.
Okay, so just for giggles, what if people say, well, Mike, you're just angry because he left your Giants?
I'm not. He was terrible. He had to go. It was absurd how bad the defense was. Players could not understand the scheme, and he wouldn't change it. Coverage busts, our best pass rushers dropping back in coverage instead of rushing the passer, an obscene 48.6% blitz rate. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You got Wink Martindale, the guy who gave up 89 points to the Dallas Cowboys. Like, no.
Well, no, and I guess maybe this is...
If he'd so sweet, why'd Baltimore get rid of him?
Maybe Wink Martindale last year, with the schedule you had last year, this schedule's a little bit different.
Defense wasn't any good last year either.
No, I'm saying, but you play bad teams.
The whole point I'm making is people were ripping this guy's ass earlier in the week when it was mentioned Michigan might hire him. David putting pictures of the Titanic out there. Now you hire him, and you act like you just got Henry Ford to head up your R&D department. Don't do that. Don't do that with me. That's ridiculous. We don't need to make stuff up. You were wetting your pants the other day at the thought of Wink Martindale being here. Like, oh my God, we've hired an over-the-hill, unemployable jerk because that's the only person we can hire. Now you hire him today and you want to bronze his penis. No, we're not doing that here.
I am so excited about this hire, guys. I'm pumped. Can't wait to see the defense.
David, you know what I'm saying. I'm not the one who's bombing it. I'm telling you, very odd hire for a first-time head coach. It's a guy the minute the NFL ever calls is leaving you and hasn't been in college in 20 years. Don't think you're getting what you really should get as a defending national title, a champion at the defensive coordinator spot. which would be one of the best recruiters in the country, which would be a superstar head coach who's done it in college, because you're Michigan and you can spend. All right, we don't need to make stuff up. We get to call it right down the middle. Just like the other day, I'm sure you chuckleberries were hard as a rock when I was ripping Izzo. We call it like we see it. I am not going to say you just got Buddy Ryan in his prime, 85 Bears, okay? If Wink were so sweet,
defense.
Yeah, if he were so sweet, he'd still be working on Sundays. So just please take that to a different show. 248-539-9797. Northville Lumber, let's talk about it. Oldest company in the state. Largest Trex decking outlet in America. Nobody stocks more. Nobody sells more. It's Northville Lumber. Best in the game. They moved enough product to cover 26 football fields. They do it because it's all in stock all the time. Do-it-yourselfer or a pro, doesn't matter. They got you covered. They will introduce you to a Trex certified pro. Beat the spring rush and beat the price increases. Get with Northville Lumber today. Call them right now or go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. All right, this has got to be more uplifting than yesterday's edition of Super Bowl by the numbers. Yesterday, Roberto took us to very dark places for Super Bowl parties. Today,
It happens.
No, it can't happen. We need uplifting. Hit the button.
All right, little twist today. Little twist. An all MVP edition of Super Bowl by the numbers. Oh, yes.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I'm going to give you a number. You tell me what the hell does this mean with MVPs? Here we go.
Okay. By the number.
325 yards.
325. All right. Now, yesterday we covered the Timmy Smith rushing performance, but 325, would that be no, it can't be team. MVP. Anyone have an initial thought before we go to the help desk?
No, I don't.
Okay, Kenny.
Super Bowl MVP.
325.
Could it be quarterback throwing yards?
Well, they're called passing yards.
Yes.
Not 1938.
Trying to think of who that could be, though, in a game.
Forward passing yards? David, 325. Any initial?
All right.
We've lost David.
I'm not sure about the throwing yards. I don't know who can have that.
By the numbers.
Maybe it's catching yards.
Well, how about a
Wait,
hint?
I know. I think, wait. Super Bowl MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Average Tom Brady passing yards
Wow.
per MVP.
All right, can we get a hint? Just a hint.
Rico, the answer should be right on the top of your head, basically.
Oh, Montana.
Gray hair?
No. Something Montana passing yards?
Go ahead, give it to us.
325 yards passing, Super Bowl 29, Steve Young, San Francisco 49er.
Oh, that's the Charger game. The 80-yard TD to Rice to start it. Okay.
We talked about that game yesterday.
Damn it.
Wow.
All right, let's go number 2.
The number 8 as in MVPs. 8 MVPs.
8 MVPs.
That's got to be a franchise thing. I mean, Brady, even though they went to 9 Super Bowls, he didn't win 2 while losing.
No. I don't think anybody's won 8 MVPs.
So as a franchise, I wonder if it's David Steelers. Is that how many MVPs the Steelers have had in Super Bowl history?
No, but I'm going to go with the running backs. How many running backs have won the MVP? 8.
Oh.
Good guess
I
by
like where
David.
you're going.
Kenny Cott?
I was going the other direction. Could it be 8 receivers that won the MVP?
And that's what I was going to say. 8 wide receivers.
And we've had 2 since 2019. So it could be
because wide receivers really don't get the love like that.
Roberto. By the numbers.
Kenny Cott, 8 wide receivers have won the Super Bowl MVP.
8. Also the same amount of treatments Roberto's given to his beard with Just for Men. All right. Nice job, Kenny. By the numbers.
That's right. All right, let's get difficult here.
Okay.
We've been gone easy on you. Now let's get crazy.
Oh, okay.
This is a double number. I'm going to give you 2 numbers.
Okay.
Number 79 in 78. Number 79 in 78.
Okay. Okay. Hold
You
on.
are so into this.
Hold on.
He's doing dance moves. Well, listen, he dyed his beard. He's young again. And look at him. This is Roberto's silk shirt, earring, dad's hot tub. We all know those photos.
See this about every 10 years.
Harvey Martin, MVP, Dallas Cowboys.
Oh! Now, what else is significant that year?
Rico got his
Only
third
time in
PhD.
MVP. Only time in MVP history.
I thought was it 2? It was co-MVP.
Yeah!
He's on a roll, people.
Nice.
Wow. Was it Randy White?
Yes. That's right.
You may as well not play anymore.
Yeah,
wow. Outstanding job by Rico.
All right, Rico, next question.
By the numbers. All right, go ahead.
I think that was my hardest one. Damn.
Next.
All right, here we go. 23 years old. 23 years old.
Kenny.
So the youngest player to win an MVP was 23 years old, is what I'm taking from. That's
Okay.
I don't know who it would be, but that's
Okay,
my
but
guess.
then wouldn't it be Brady?
Probably.
No, I think it may be.
Well, he was old as dirt leaving Michigan.
I want to. Was it Timmy Smith? Because he was a rookie that year.
Oh, hell. Is he going to go to the Timmy Smith well twice in 2 days?
Good. I'm going to go Timmy Smith.
All right. Kenny says Tom Brady. Who else? David?
I
By the numbers.
no clue.
David has quit. All right.
23 years. I have no clue.
Roberta.
23 years old, a man that O.J. Simpson does not like.
Marcus Allen.
That's correct.
Oh, he killed him.
I was like, what, Al Cowlings? I mean,
Oh, no. That's
he drove the Bronco. How could you hate? This is AC.
He wasn't an MVP, was he?
Oh, I was like very confused. All right, let's keep it rolling by the numbers.
Okay, here we go. 50%.
Oh, come on. You got to give us a slight clue here. 50%.
MVP, 50%. Oh,
50% of the
Quarterbacks.
time.
quarterbacks win the MVP.
50% of the time. That is correct.
Wow. Kenny, why are we even here? Rico is Ken
You want to
Jennings
just go
right
out
now.
there and take this off here?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to throw out a Super Bowl.
Now you'll get this one.
Super Bowl III MVP.
That would be Joe Namath.
Yeah, that's Colts
Yeah,
Jets,
that's
right?
Joe Namath.
That's correct.
Okay.
Did you think that was hard?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Take it easy. You know what? At least if you're going to say the number, give the teams so everyone has a fair chance.
All right, let me give you another percentage.
Oh, great.
20%.
20% defensive players win it.
I'll say 20% running backs win it.
Kenny Cott, Kenobi.
I was thinking running backs too, Rico.
But I'll let you say it first, Kenny.
No, you said it first. I'll go with you.
All right. Roberto, by the numbers.
The fan vote counts for 20% of the MVP.
Really?
I didn't know that.
I never knew that.
Me neither.
This is where this segment is, I hate to love it, but love to hate it. I learned something.
You learned something from Roberto about football today. Imagine that.
I probably should step down. All right, let's keep it going. By the numbers.
Okay. In terms of MVP, one time. Only happened one time in MVP history.
Would it be, who was that garbage player that won the MVP for the Cowboys and then the Raiders paid him? Be like the only time a safety has won MVP. Was it Larry Smith? What was it?
That is true in the fact that, no, he's the only guy to win that did not play on the winning team.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember. I don't have his name. He was a Cowboys player.
Cowboys won that year.
No, it was early. No, this was early
On,
Super Bowl
and he
history.
they never did it ever again.
The
He never
MVP
gave
was
it.
from a losing team. He played on the Cowboys, and I forgot his name.
All right. And the host of this segment doesn't have the name either, just so we're clear.
Right.
Alex Trebek has a blank cue card.
All right, but
Chuck
another
Howley? I don't know. I'm going back. I'm just
You're
trying to.
asking Roberto if that's the name?
I thought he
Really?
had it in front of him with Super Bowls.
No, but that's not my question. That's not my answer.
Oh.
It could count, but it's not my answer.
Okay.
Only one time MVP of the Super Bowl has been a special teams player.
That's what I was going to say. Is
Desmond
your
Howard.
boy, Desmond.
That's correct.
Green
My
Bay
boy.
Packers.
And here's a bonus for you. What other position only one time has won the MVP?
Oh, boy.
I think that would be
I
him.
thought
That
it
would
was
be the
my
corner.
guy. He was a safety.
Safety, yeah.
Was it Larry Smith? What was it?
I'm seeing a safe. No, I don't see a safety for the Cowboys here.
It was the Super
Yeah.
Bowl, and it was a ridiculous MVP, and then the Raiders paid him a ton of money in free agency because they're idiots.
I'm seeing a safety being Jake Scott for Miami.
No.
No, hold
You do updates for
Hold
him?
on.
Yes.
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown, that's correct. Cornerback to win the MVP.
Whatever.
The only
See?
cornerback.
All right, he was garbage. That was the whole premise.
Oh, here's one for you,
By
Mike.
the numbers.
Here's one for you.
Okay.
505. 505 yards.
Nick Foles.
But it wasn't an MVP, but 505 yards. Not an MVP.
I was going to say Nick Foles. I got
But
nothing.
he's won the MVP before.
Jerry Rice.
No.
Kenny Kenobi Cott.
Something 49ers, something.
He's being insulting. You see that?
He really is. Very kind.
David.
Let me be right, though.
Something Tom Brady related.
Tom Brady set the Super Bowl record for most passing yards in a loss.
In the game he lost to the Eagles?
To the Eagles.
Wow.
505 yards.
That was full of offense in that game, yeah.
Wow. By the numbers.
By the numbers.
All right, here's one for you.
All right, one more, and then we got to run.
I'll give you two numbers here.
Okay.
22 of 25.
Phil Simms, Giants, Broncos, Rose Bowl.
And he was probably high, too. So we
Phil
want him drug
Simms?
tested. Yes, because nobody plays that well.
The answer is that, and yes, he was high.
You're absolutely right. And also, shout out Phil Simms being the living embodiment of George Costanza from the Lady Glasses episode of Seinfeld. Because I swear he wears librarian glasses on CBS.
Yes, I remember that game. Like, is
Can-
he ever going to just...
Can
no,
you
nothing?
name the two players who caught touchdowns from Phil Simms in that Super Bowl? Here's a hint.
Bavaro?
No. Well, actually, yes, I believe it was one. The other,
Ingram?
the father of a very famous Georgia Bulldog. Phil McConkey.
Oh.
I believe that's Lad's dad, correct?
I believe you. That sounds right.
Phil
to me.
McConkey, wide receiver from
I was going to say...
Navy.
I was going to say Deontay Walker.
Kenny. Phil McConkey.
Okay, are we done? Okay, I think we're done. Thank you for that. By the number. Big game Sundays. Your man cave ready. LG, Samsung, Sony, all the lowest prices of the year on the best TVs. The sale ends Monday the 12th. It's at Paulson's Audio Video. And also February is audio month. Paulson's, they got the mega sale going on all month long. Speakers, receivers, amps, sound bars, anything audio, they got it at discounts up to 50% off. 50. Just remember their prices are already as low or lower than Amazon Prime and Best Buy, and they'll show you right in the store so you know you're not going to pay more. It's Paulson's Audio Video, northwest corner of 12 Mile Road in Halstead in Farmington Hills. PaulsonsAV.com for all online shopping. It is Paulson's Audio Video.
All right, David, couple ticket texts. TJ is going to be joining us in a few minutes.
Someone says, I visually enjoyed watching Roberto during that segment on Twitch. He moved a lot.
I felt bad.
It was
because
entertaining.
when he did the whole 79 and 78. I'm like, I know that one, but I'll let him do his little dance.
Oh, it's hilarious. Larry Brown, MVP versus the Steelers, got paid after that and was trash.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Someone wants to correct Mike. Phil McConkey, or whatever his name is not Lad's dad. That is not his father, apparently.
Some DNA testing going on?
I don't know. I'm
Kenny?
I'm looking it up now, and it doesn't say anything about him having a son. So.
Kenny, is he brother, uncle?
He should
I'm not at the family barbecue. I don't know. What are you asking me for?
Yeah, he only has a daughter.
Oh.
So
I didn't know the McConkey name was that popular.
right.
Wow, we just found out something, Mike.
What's up?
That is not McConkey's father.
No?
No.
Oh, I'm heartbroken. That's the only reason I like that kid. Sorry, Kenny. I just can't stand it. He's like your Cooper Kupp. He's always open. So what is it? Is it Phil McConkey's brother's kid? Is it a nephew?
I said, is he
It
brother,
doesn't
cousin?
say.
And Kenny
How
was
many
like,
McConkeys are there?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about relation at all. So
Time out.
wait, is that
I got the
or is that
answer.
just a relationship we don't talk about?
Time out. No, it's not a wedlock, baby. Hold on. I know who will know.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, now you're going to have a conversation with Jimmy. Okay.
Yeah, except this one's not a bad one.
Someone says they want to rip you, Kenny. Kenny's a Bulldogs fan, and he didn't know that that's not his father. His dad is named Benji.
All right, I know how to use Wikipedia too. Yes, Benji McConkey. Great job, nameless texter. Congratulations.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who is this guy? Are they related? Is that an uncle?
It doesn't sound like it. That's weird because that name is not a common name.
Right.
Get on that, Kenny.
Is that common in the South?
Call down there to your university and see what's going on.
Is McConkey like Smith in the South?
How come everybody assumes I'm from the woods? I'm not from the South. I'm not from the middle of nowhere. I was born in South.
Are you really asking this question?
Next ticket text, David.
Woo! I love that a guy who watches the Super Bowl for the halftime show and commercials is surprised that 3 Sports need many of what?
English, David.
The end of that didn't make sense. They
Okay.
autocorrected.
What is he trying to say?
They're surprised at some of the stuff Roberto didn't know.
I mean, Roberto hit us up with the 20% of the fan vote. Now that I just thought they got it from the writers who are in the booth, and that was it. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
fans-
I didn't know that. Why would you even want them to be a part of that vote? Makes no sense to me.
I guess just in case, but yeah, because normally the voting is done. Because here's the thing: if somebody ever had the game-winning touchdown, they wouldn't get the MVP because the ballots has already been counted. So yeah, I think because that's why Aaron Donald didn't get it the year when the Rams won. Because remember, he finished the game off with 3 straight sacks, ended it, but they had already counted up the votes. And,
Correct. They
we were
already
done.
sent them in, and it was too late.
Yeah.
Someone said somehow, some way, we need Super Bowl by the numbers every week. No, we don't.
I think we do. I like Super Bowl by the numbers. But yeah,
You
you're right.
can't
We
have that
can't
in the middle
do
of-
it every
You got to
week.
say it right.
What?
By the numbers.
Right.
So right now, we may have a second McConkey family. His dad is Benji McConkey from
Yes.
Dalton, Georgia. Now, I just need to know, is that Phil McConkey's brother's kid? There's no way there's another McConkey who plays wide receiver.
I asked Kenny, but Kenny got, he said, why am I asking me? I'm not from the backwoods.
No. And to be fair, Kenny's not old enough to even know who Phil McConkey is. He would have to Google it.
It's like, go to your family members back down south. I'm like, I'm not from there, man.
I mean, you.
No. That's what he said.
Right.
I mean, it's neither you or TJ are from the deep south, but boy, I'll tell you, you sure could rep it. TJ's going to come in here wearing like a raccoon hat and spit and chaw and the whole bit. The older TJ gets, the more he reminds me of Cousin Eddie from Vegas Vacation. I will figure out Lad
Porta
McConkey's
potty's full.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I will figure out Lad McConkey's full family tree later. I'm heartbroken. I really thought he was related to the New York Giant all-hustle team player. Yes, David.
I'm just being told by the news department that there is no relation at all.
This is disgusting. I demand a recount. I have rooted for that kid on false pretense. Now I can hate his guts all over again. All right. Golly.
Some people are asking, they say Chuck Howley won the MVP, but they didn't win that game for the Cowboys. I think they won that
one
game.
time the MVP came from the losing team.
I have an idea. I've just had a brainstorm. I don't know if this is doable, but work with me. You ready? Mm-hmm. This week in sports, by the numbers. What if every week we did it, but it's numbers from sports? And Roberto gives us the sport that number is from. Look, baseball, basketball, hockey, college, pro, golf, whatever. This week in sports, by the numbers. If you wanted to do it every week, that's how you would do it. It can't be Super Bowl by the numbers in April.
15 pancake waitresses for Tiger Woods.
What is Perkins?
Right. But you know the funny thing about the McConkey thing? It's what I thought. Like, I always thought for a while that Steve Hutchinson that played at Michigan was related to Aiden Hutchinson.
Mm-mm.
No relation.
Correct.
I did too.
Yeah.
When he first got there. I was like, oh, okay.
Right, because I remember he was just like, people come up
nephew.
to me all the time saying, hey, and he's like, I'm not related to the kid. So that's McConkey.
TJ will join us next. Talk a little Super Bowl. We got to talk spite viewing. And I also I have a list of the top 25 Super Bowl foods. Kenny's going to rank them on a scale of 1 to 5 flushes. It's going to be very exciting.
So 5 is good?
5 would be something that would require him to, he'd have to eat enough of it to be excited.
Okay, so 5 is good. All right.
Yeah, I mean, 1 would be minimal interest, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is like, he's going to park himself in the bathroom afterwards. I think that seems fair. It's a top 25. It's a power ranked list.
Ribs number 1?
I will tell you, ribs were not on the list. Roberto's heart has really dropped. 248-539-9797. Damn you, Lad McConkey. Damn you. FanDuel, perfect way to get everybody involved with Super Bowl 58, the no sweat same game parlay. When you bet Super Bowl 58 with FanDuel, you got options. America's #1 sportsbook, all your favorite bets, but it is the deepest pool of prop bets anywhere. I mean, hey, total rushing yards in this game for both teams, 233.5 combined. I go over. I think it's going to be a huge rushing day for both teams. They got stuff you wouldn't believe. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. That's FanDuel.com/ticket. Make every moment more with FanDuel. 21 and up, present Michigan. Minimum 3-leg parlay required for that same game parlay insurance. Refund issued. Non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem 1-800-270-7117.
Pistons GM Troy Weaver under fire for not getting a better return for players he dealt away to contenders ahead of yesterday's NBA trade deadline. What Detroit got or didn't get from the Knicks in return for Bojan Bogdanovic is particularly problematic. Bogdanovic is averaging 20 points and shooting nearly 42% from three, plus he's under team control for another season, but Weaver wasn't able to get a first-round pick from New York, which, by the way, owns Detroit's first-rounder for 2025. Weaver said the return he did get, though, isn't a disappointment. And Michigan has hired Wink Martindale as its next defensive coordinator. In a corresponding move, it seems Ohio State hiring Chip Kelly away from UCLA to take a demotion to offensive coordinator. Kelly has interviewed for several NFL assistant jobs this cycle, reportedly at odds with UCLA leadership and donors. At the Corewell Health Update Desk, I'm Beanie Howell. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Also, we've just learned that TJ's hearing is in much better shape than Beanie's. As TJ sat down and plugged in, quote, JFC, is this guy effing deaf? Close quote.
Is this the hardest job to keep down in this building? The update guy? There's been like 9 of them this week.
Bro, we can't figure it out.
Rotating in and out.
We can't figure it out.
Rotating in and out.
We got update guys on 10-day G League contracts. I don't know what the deal is.
Tough job to hang on to. Huh?
Beanie's been pretty consistent as of late. But
Okay.
Yeah, I heard somebody brand new, like yesterday or Wednesday.
Who?
I had no idea.
We got a brand new update person? That's not me?
I mean, you guys rotate through them pretty
quite
often.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's observation.
Okay.
Last show, finally made it.
Yeah, you're shot out of a cannon today.
Yeah.
You okay?
Good. Yeah, beautiful day.
So
I got 9 holes of golf in earlier.
I was about to say where you got to go at like 4 o'clock.
I
know you're not sticking around.
I've got daddy-daughter dance night. So
what a waste of time.
All right.
Your mouth. So let's just move on from that. Listen, this station has lost its mind. We are trying to be the voice of sanity this week. Now I want to ask you. Nobody was more invested in the Lions' run and success than you. Hell, you're on the sidelines. But all week, these shows, Rico, back me up on it. Mornings and midday. Oh, we're not watching the Super Bowl. The midday show embargoed Super Bowl talk. I mean, the game is almost 2 weeks ago now. You got to get over it. But spite viewing would be your window into watching. You're not one of these people not watching this damn thing, are you?
No, no. I'm disappointed that the line and look, you're never going to be over that loss. But no, I'm you move on. Hey, man, should we be there? Probably, but facts are facts. I mean, we're not. So what am I going to do?
Right. I mean, when
protest football because the Lions blew a lead? No, I'm going to watch the game.
TJ, when Dan Campbell comes out and tells his players, "Oh no, you're going to watch the game and you're going to internalize it and you're going to use it as fuel for next year," it's like. That should go be applicable for people, the fans too. Like, guys, watch the game.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, what else are you going to be doing?
And I think the Lions really realized how hard it is. Like, Dan Campbell talks about how hard it is to win and get in the playoffs and get to the Super Bowl. They were kind of making it look easy. You know what I mean? You don't see many teams that just 3 wins and then 9 wins and then boom, go to the Super Bowl, right? Like that. That's not common. I think we saw Cincinnati do it a couple years ago with Joe Burrow. That was like, oh my goodness, they came out of nowhere. Lions were kind of on that same track of coming. They were trying. It was starting to look easy. It's not supposed to be that easy. On a normal trajectory, you say, okay, let's get into the playoffs. And then the next year, hey, let's win a playoff game. And then the next year, hey, let's take the next step and get to the Super Bowl. Right? You know what I mean? Yep. They kind of skipped a couple steps there, and it started looking. I know it's not easy, but I think that they really got reminded.
how hard it is, right? after that NFC Championship game. So, but no, there's no hatred in me of San Fran doesn't deserve to be there. No,
so
I
let me
don't
ask the
feel that
question
at
then.
all.
There are two types of fans. Now, I know the type I am, but you can either A, you root against the team that eliminated you to get your pound of flesh. You want misery. You don't want happiness from the team that beat you. Or there's the type of fan who goes, no, if we were going to lose, I want the team that beat us to win the whole damn thing. That way we know.
You were third place.
Yeah, we lost to the best.
We lost. Now, I don't know. You tell me what. I'm a spite fan. Like, if my team lost to the Niners, oh, no, I want the Niners to lose by 700.
I don't really care now, to be honest with you.
You don't get. Don't
okay,
be,
I'll say this: when I
don't
was playing, we had a game in 2014, same type of thing. We blew a 16-point lead to Seattle. I wanted Seattle to get murdered
what happened in
the
that game?
Super Bowl. That was the Boston onside kick.
That was how Clinton did, wasn't it?
A botched onside kick. I mean, it was basically like the Lions. You needed 10 things to go wrong, and all 10 went wrong. That
So
was
you
us.
wanted Seattle to lose by 1,000.
I wanted Seattle to get their ass kicked. And I was doing jumping jacks when the Patriots beat them and picked the ball off at the end zone at the end of the game when I was playing. But right now, there's more that factors into it, though, right? Like, I find some players on the Chiefs very unlikable.
Who? Don't.
You know who.
No, just say
Yes,
it.
you do.
Patrick Mahomes.
Just say it.
Not so much the players as with what comes with them. You know what I mean?
So you're
Like,
talking
what?
about Brittany
Brittany
Mahomes,
Mahomes,
Jackson Mahomes, the
It's
Kelseys.
too much.
Okay.
Right? It's too much.
Why are we
You
scared
would
to say
agree
these
with that.
things?
You would agree with that. I mean,
100%. I
Right,
just
yeah.
try to compartmentalize. The sick part is he seems like a pretty likable dude. I don't know how he's related to these people.
I mean, he was
No,
up for
agree.
Man of the Year. Yeah, like
Agree, but there's some things that, us on the outside as fans,
So you're
kinda-
rooting for the
you look
Niners.
I wouldn't mind to see the Niners win. I don't know. I don't think that's an issue. I wouldn't mind to see them win.
So let me ask this question. I want to ask the people. We have TJ with us. We're going to have some fun. Kenny, you brought this up. You are Latte Larry. You're operating the Spite store. You want the Niners to lose by 700. Now, my fear is this man here will come in next week, and he's going to act like Key and Peele substitute teacher skit. He is. You want to go to war? He is going to be hard to deal with if the Niners lose. Right.
That's exactly
Hey,
what
Rico,
I'm worried
how
about.
was your weekend? Mother! It's like you. I don't know, man. Rico, got any ideas for the show? Now listen, 248-539-9797. TJ has at one point in his life had the Spite store open as a player. But now TJ's actually rooting for the Niners. That might have a Mahomes angle to it. Kenny, you're full Spite store, right? A heartbroken Lions fan. You want the Chiefs to win by 1,000.
even though I was so nice to this man.
That's not a brag. Being nice is not a brag. You're supposed to be nice to people. Congratulations, you are nice. I almost said something regrettable. We're not going to go there. Exactly. I had to deal with 2 weeks of stewing on this loss. You know?
Jeez.
And now Rico's bragging about being nice, about being decent human being.
Wow.
I'm all the way out on the Niners now.
I went out of my way to make sure. Hey, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, the video you showed me on your phone the second we got in.
That was me.
I know it was you. I didn't want to see that the day after.
Will you please tell people what the video was? He was celebrating people. It wasn't that kind of video. He was celebrating.
Sounded like he did.
Right. No, it wasn't Drake.
Everybody just calm down. 248-539.
Right, Rico?
Oh, my. All right. Spite store.
The new
or-
Donald Driver.
Actually, you're right. We talked about that. We had to ask you, who's got the advantage, Driver versus Drake? TJ sets the line at Drake minus 3.5.
Inches.
Oh, yeah.
By the number.
This week in sports, by the numbers.
$5 foot long.
Okay. Come on.
Oh, I took it over the line.
Here's the problem. We've all enjoyed some laughs. I'm pretty sure, Kenny, your topic has no chance of getting off the ground now. For the people, don't lie to me and tell me you're not watching the Super Bowl. Are you watching it to spite the team that beat you, or are you watching and rooting for the team that beat the Lions so as some badge of honor that team won it all and we were that close to beating them? What type of fan are you?
And see, I'm personally offended for Kenny. I offered to buy that man lunch on Monday. Kenny, you're down. Let me, whatever you want, I'll pay for it.
That felt like an insult. Felt like I just beat your ass. Let me give you lunch. No problem.
Kenny, I see you're down. Order whatever you want. I'll pay for it.
Here's me celebrating. I'll buy you McDonald's.
Wow.
Shouldn't Lions fans kind of want San Fran to win, though?
I'm asking the question for a reason.
If San Fran goes out and beats them 31-10, I think that, and look, there's no, moral victories here, but would that let you feel a little bit better about how close you really are?
Well, because
if Kansas City goes and rolls them, there's going to be a part of me that's like, maybe we're really not that close.
TJ, think about it.
They just got whooped.
You had them beat at halftime, and you've already beat Kansas City this year. So, you feel good.
Yeah.
You understand why I'm asking the question. I can't help it
do.
if people don't call in about it. I'm interested.
Interesting topic. Yeah.
I get spiteful. But you're right. It's not a bad outcome if the Niners win the whole damn thing, because you look at it and go, we were up by 3 scores on that team at halftime.
Yeah.
We had it. Like we belong on that field.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything fluky about it. I do have a question for you about Brad Holmes that I want to ask you next.
Okay.
I just needed your takeaway from something.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
You know what's bothered me the last we got another minute. What's
Please.
bothered me the last week and a half is other Okay, let's reset. Come on. Why do you got to do that in February of all the months? Why? Come on.
Look at Rico's face.
Come on.
Just trying to get a smooth transition for this read.
Lord. All right, stop.
It's not happening, TJ. I don't think you're ever getting it ass.
Okay. The Brock Purdy talk the last week and a half has been, oh, man, this guy's got stones, and he's the comeback kid, and oh, man, look at the way he played. Do people realize they're literally one fluke play away from the ball going through a guy's hands, hitting him in the face, and bouncing back to his own player, away from saying Brock Purdy can't win a big game? Do people realize that literally is the difference? You know what I mean? Even if that ball hits his face mask and bounces the other way, the game might turn out different.
Can I ask one question?
That's a fluke play that goes a dropped interception, hits a guy in the face mask, and people, look at Brock Purdy, man, the comeback kid. That play goes the Lions' way.
But hold on, TJ.
Play.
TJ, think about this then. College Rose Bowl, Michigan fields the punt on the 2-yard line, and he fumbles it. It goes all the way into the end zone. That's a safety for Alabama. Alabama wins that game, and you rewrite history.
All right, but nobody's saying, look at Michigan's punt returner. The guy's a stud to come back.
My question is,
come on.
Do they pick the flag up if Vildor picks it off?
No.
Well, I don't think you can decide to pick it up based off how the play turns out.
They kind of did.
Well, they sure as hell did.
They threw the flag.
But even when you watch that play, what was the flag going to be?
It was going to be holding.
I think it was holding.
Ayuk was pushing him.
Right, but all of a sudden he caught it and they were like,
yeah, that was kind of weird. I remember at the time, it's like, what was the penalty? But no, you know what I'm saying.
I do. That's the thin line. And I'm happy you've joined me on the anti-Purdy train.
It's such a thin line between the Packers dropping 3 interceptions, the Lions dropping 3 more interceptions, and then all of a sudden the narrative is Brock Purdy, man. Oh, look at this guy.
How about if Josh Reynolds catches an effing ball?
I know. And it's just, I had to get that off my chest because the last week and a half it's been Brock Purdy. Oh, my God, look how special this kid is. It's like you realize it's a fluke play, hitting a guy in the face mask away from maybe saying this guy can't win a big game.
I got this guy halfway there. If I can get TJ turned around on Lamar Jackson, then I'll know I've really done something.
Rico, but that's just bothered me. Like, come on, the guy's...
Dude, it's no different than when Brett Favre was going through all this stuff, and it was just like,
which time?
Lucky, right? These are lucky.
Recent?
It's lucky, but no, not recent.
Okay.
That's
We're talking 30 years ago.
How about we just talk about specs at LTU? How about that? Hey, Because here's the thing. We may all get replaced one day in radio. You could take our spot. Specs at LTU can help you get on that path. Or you want to go into television, you want to be able to cover your favorite team, or you want to work on the news, Specs at LTU can help you get there. Or even if you're a graphic design artist, Specs at LTU can help pave the pathway for you to get started. It's very simple. You need to be curious. Go visit the website, ltu.edu/specs, to learn more about the Broadcast Media Arts, Digital Media Arts, and Graphics Communications program taught through Specs at LTU on the campus of Lawrence Tech, right here in the city of Southfield. You're going to be taught by instructors who work in the business like yours truly. And with the hands-on approach and expert faculty, you're going to learn the practical skills you need to succeed in today's media industry. So once again, what are you waiting for? Be curious. Visit the website, ltu.edu/specs, to learn more. Then make magic by enrolling in Specs at LTU certificate program today.
Perfect temperature to sleep, 68 degrees. What is not up for debate? The best mattress made on planet Earth, the iComfort Eco. It is supportive, designed to keep you cool, comfortable, and feeling restored. Or Serta's Perfect Sleeper for pressure-relieving comfort and support while maintaining a balanced sleep temperature. Serta mattresses, made in Michigan, have been for 110 years. Just go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. All right, TJ Lang with us. We'll get some ticket texts, get to your phone calls. We've got the picks combined with the prop bet casino for the Super Bowl. But, Tej, one Lions note, because it's the first time we've had a chance to talk to you on the air about it. Just Brad Holmes' press conference. Now, obviously, you know the two of us real well. I don't care. He can call the media out, have fun, do whatever the hell he wants to do. I thought it was just a little bizarre being you had these receipts for, like, Dave Burkett. I mean, Dave's one of the best beat reporters in the league.
Yeah.
But it was, you didn't win the Super Bowl, you didn't get there, but we're doing the receipt routine. It felt like something really irked him, but I wanted your take. What did you make of that press conference?
Yeah, calling Dave out. You're right. I like Dave. I think he's well
Good
respected.
dude.
Calling Carlos out, I got no problem with.
No, because Carlos goes full Drew Sharp sometimes and is like, this team sucks.
Yeah, F sucks. Yeah, this guy stinks. I thought it kind of looked like something set him off, like right before that. You know what I mean? Like it kind of looked like he read an article where somebody was bashing him and just came out and just let it all hang out. But
I thought he just had it just on file and waiting to just for that moment. And you know what? It's never going to be as good as right now. So let me just go ahead and fire this thing.
Yeah,
away.
and I don't know. I guess I enjoyed it, but part of me was left wondering, was that necessary? Because I don't think there were a lot of people questioning this team or doubting this team. I haven't heard anybody say, other than Dan Campbell, when he told the team, hey, this might be our only chance to get here. I haven't heard anybody say, oh, well, you blew it. This was your one chance. Up, you're never going to get back. Up, yep, we're losing
It felt
10
weird
players.
because if anyone has had their back about not being a fluke, about being real, about being built the right way, it's all of us locally.
Yeah.
Look, if you have a question about a pick and that unnerves you as a GM, then you need a new line of work.
Yeah, I think it was just a culmination of maybe a season-long, beef on your chest. You're right, like the trade deadline and the draft, right? People questioning the picks and Jahmyr Gibbs and Jack Campbell. And I think maybe it was just a culmination and maybe his final time to get everything off his chest.
Oh,
and,
he let it rip.
It was
Good
a little
for radio.
Was a little odd. Maybe after losing an NFC Championship game, maybe, but I think the bottom line was, we're doing things our way, right? We're doing things our way. We've got a plan. We're not altering that plan for anything.
Do you think he foreshadowed a quiet offseason free agency?
I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of looked at it and said, okay, it's going to be more of the same. Which hey, I got no problem with that because look, we were all kind of in the same boat at the trade deadline, and why can't we make this move? Oh man, why couldn't we bring this guy in? Right. And then we saw what this team was capable of doing. We saw them blow a game, just be honestly, in the NFC Championship game that they should have won. I don't think that's unfair to say.
No.
But after you watch all that, you're saying, okay, man, like I trust him. I think he's the right guy for this job. And look, and trading some of the picks, that some of these other teams can afford to do, I understand that he's not going to do that. You know what I mean? Like you've got some guys to pay. You've got Jared Goff that they're probably going to pay. Amon-Ra, Panay. These are guys that you're probably going to try to take care of this offseason. So those picks become, we know Jared Goff, for instance. Jared Goff needs guys around him. Jared Goff needs a good offensive line. Jared Goff needs a good running game, right? Jared Goff needs a solid defense, right? Well, if you're going to pay a guy like that, draft picks become vital, right? You've got to keep replenishing the stock. You get those second round picks that, hey, why don't we give it up for this guy? Like that might be a starting guard that comes in here next year and allows you to keep the same pace, right? So that's what I'm saying.
I make a point. Look, you get to a Super Bowl window, which they are clearly in.
Yeah.
You've seen what the Chiefs have done to not only get here, but stay here.
Yeah.
Bold. Going out and getting Joe Tooney. Oh, it's a guard. No, you can't laugh at that.
No.
Vital.
Yeah. Both tackles. I mean, they haven't been great, but,
But they made an attempt after that disastrous Super Bowl against the Bucs, and they go, no, we are fixing this. You look at what the Niners have done. All jokes aside about Rico, like, It's unthinkable. Christian McCaffrey. There's no way they can trade 3 first-round picks to get a QB.
Well, they've had the luxury of hitting a 7th-round quarterback, too,
But
which
I'm
is going to help
saying,
them
look
out.
at the totality of it. When you see what it takes to get to the Super Bowl and stay there, like David has made a joke this week, but it's not funny. It's the truth. Like L'Jarius Sneed, back up the Brinks truck and bring him here.
I get that, yeah.
So I want one free agent.
I think they're going to be in a good spot to do that. And I think he kind of hinted, and I think other people took it the wrong way when he said, last year, a couple years ago, they didn't have any room to move at all. No. Last year, they had a little bit of room. They went out, got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They've got Cam Sutton. They got Emmanuel Mosley, right? Well, fair deals. But then he said, we're going to be in a different spot this year. I took that as a way of you're going to be in even a better spot than you were last year, right? I know they've got a ton of cap space, and that's going to look different when all the contracts come out. But here's the one thing I'll say. If you pay Amon-Ra St. Brown and you pay Jared Goff, the first couple years of those deals are low cap hits. Correct. Now, you can alter that. Maybe you want to front load it and open up 2 years from now to have a big cap space. Right. But you're going to have cap room this year to go sign. I'm not asking you
but here's the thing.
Not to sign 5-year, $100 million deals, but a couple veteran guys.
Looking at
1
that.
year 15, 2 year 30. I think you can. There's going to be a realistic chance to do those.
You can play with the numbers. We know the numbers aren't real, but I think if you front load St. Brown's contract now, so that when Aiden and Laporte and all the other guys, their contracts start falling off, his is more manageable. Pay him the money now because he's really him and Goff are the 2 guys that you have to take care of.
That's Sewell. I mean, you got to take care of Sewell.
Right.
No, right. With those guys.
No. But I'm saying if you take care of this guy now.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Then when it comes time for Sewell and everybody else, he's gotten the majority of his money, and now you can pay him less.
Yeah.
You front load it.
Yeah. And you can kind of balance the cap out to where, hey, we might have 60 this year, and 2 years we might be 20 over, right? That's all part of the puzzle pieces.
But
you
re-sign
do
him.
what the government did.
But here's the one
more money.
Yeah, but here's the one thing I'll say on the flip side, like you mentioned, Kansas City and San Fran and making moves. The downside of that is the Rams, right? You go all in, you have one great year, and then. Right. Kind of blah.
But
right?
hold
Or
on.
Tampa Bay, right? We're going to go in all in 1 year. We're going to get Tom Brady. Hey, great Super Bowl. And then blah.
But there's
right?
the key. The whole key in all this, my man, if you get the Lombardi trophy, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I guess I'm with you on that.
You got to win
I'm
one.
with you on that. But the flip side is, would you rather have sustainable success for a real 5-6 year window, or would you rather have a 1 year window and then, hey, we're going to win it, but the next 5 years we're going to be...
It's a dance with the devil. Because if you look, the Niners have been awesome, but ask Rico if he'd rather have 1 year with the trophy or the last 5 years and heartbreak. It's really hard. I just view it, look, they need an edge and they need a lead corner.
Yeah, you have to take care of those spots.
Okay, I don't know what edge will be out there. We're about to enter silly season in the next
Chris
few weeks.
Jones?
Yeah.
Or it could be Jeffrey Simmons in Tennessee as a D tackle next to Aleem McNeil. Are you kidding me? It'd be insanity. Someone's going to be available, and I'll be to Huckleberry going, 5 at 100, get him here. Let's win. So I don't know if it's a corner or an edge or a real disruptor at D tackle like a Hargrave like he's got or a Chris Jones. But, man, Teach, they got to do this.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, and I think they do too.
Pick
But
28 ain't bringing that home.
But I'm just saying, I think we know how this regime wants to operate,
Yes,
right?
draft,
And I'm not saying
develop,
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I think that both ways you can find a way to be successful, right? But I think that we know this. Brad Holmes' plan is to do it his way. So I wouldn't be shocked this offseason if some people start to get ticked off about some of the moves that are being made out.
We'll get the phone calls. I want to get the ticket texts. We'll do the picks at 3:45. TJ with daddy-daughter dance tonight. Just an electric atmosphere. Hungry Howie's, nothing better than a pepperoni pizza. Crispy, classic cup pepper to savory. Screw it. Put them both on there. It's the pepperoni duo. Real mozzarella, real dough made in-house. $9.99 for a limited time only. Get set for the big game Sunday. Order up a few pies, the pepperoni duo being one of them, for under $10. It is a limited time only. Pepperoni duo, $9.99. Only at Hungry Howie's. Only for a limited time. All right, let's get to the people. Then we'll get the prop bet plus picks together. What, Rico? If you're expecting me to repeat what TJ just said in the break, you're insane.
I just need a minute.
Why am I always the one that takes it too far?
I just need a minute to process what you just said.
We're just going to go to Warren, 97.1. Hello, Warren. How are you?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Warren?
So it's been a minute. I haven't called in since I put my trade request in from the Lions last year. I'm embarrassed of it.
Yeah,
but anyway,
back.
thank you. So with that being said, I am trying to spike the casino because if we're mad, the whole state of Michigan is going to be mad. Rico can get no joy.
Hold on. Warren, what happened?
He's talking through a toilet paper roll. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. Hello, Mike. How are you?
He had a tin can.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's going on, Mikey?
Man, listen, I just turned, I'm 61. I can remember back to 1970 when KC won their first Super Bowl. And I've been watching the football for a long time, man. And I can say this about the NFL. These jokers have got it right, man. It's an exciting sport. I'm pissed off that the Lions didn't make it. But this year, when you look at these two teams, because they've been talking about a lot of stuff other than what we could be looking at. You got the best quarterback in all football that's playing. To me, the best defensive player is Chris Jones in all of football if I was starting the team. You got the best running back in all of football playing. You got two of the best offensive minds in all of football in this game. You got the top defensive line on paper in the league. And you can go on and on, man. And I think that Brock Purdy is going to show up. He doesn't have to win, but this guy can ball, man. When you look at San Francisco's offense and the Lions' offense, the only thing that's different is that he was able to move his feet, man, and that's a great asset. The guy is only in his second year in the league, man. This, I think, is going to be an outstanding game. I'm putting my money on Kansas City because they back seven can ball. They can check you straight up. And when that big dude in the middle, Chris freaking Jones, watch that guy. That's what we need.
I'd like to watch him in a Lions uniform next year.
Yeah, he's available.
That's what
It
I'd
makes
like.
a difference, man. It makes a difference. I don't know why we always think about defensive ends. But when you got a big boy in the middle who can stop the run and pressure the quarterback, my God.
Yeah, no, look,
Hey, that guy.
and the Lions have Aleem McNeil, who had a breakout year this year. But Mike, I'm with you. They need to create the non-negotiables. And it's whether it's a bookend to Aiden, where you don't get to double everybody, whether it's putting somebody next to Aleem, like that's another distinct problem. They got to get better up front. You can't be blitzing the way they were blitzing at the end of the year and survive. It's hard to do it.
I mean, I would favor, if you said defensive end or interior guy, I would take an interior guy all day long. I think internal pressure is a killer for defense or for offenses. You know, you get pressure right up the middle, especially San Fran. I mean, Brock Purdy takes really, really short dropbacks. You know, he's taking one, two steps and stop. And
crazy.
Man, you can get pocket push against guys like that. I mean, you destroy them. I'd love another pass rusher on the outside, but you gave him my choice right now.
I'll take
I'll take a disruptive 3-tech all day.
Rico, my God. So listen, one of the big mismatches in the game is going to be Allegretti versus Hargrave.
Yeah, that's
a problem.
I wonder how much gamesmanship went into Andy Reid, saying that. Odd thing to say during the middle of the week of Super Bowl that, I bet on the backup playing. Like, okay,
So now robot
right,
zombie Joe
right.
Tooney comes out there.
All right, I don't know if I don't know if he's being honest there, but
let's go to Will, 97.1. What's up, Will?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good,
Hey.
Will. What's up?
Good. I was calling about the Brad Holmes thing, and actually, to be honest, guys, and hear me out, I'm not upset with him at all. My thing has always been, he kept receipts, and he did that, and I don't know if the certain gentleman that you guys are talking about in the media, I don't know what his outlook was on the draft and what the Lions did. But my thing has always been, I think Brad Holmes did keep receipts. My thing has always been, you can't do something to me and then tell me how to react to it. Okay? So that's always been my thing. It may seem petty to other people that he did that. However, the media had their opportunity to express whatever it was, whether it was they thought it was bad picks, it was too early for Jameer, whatever. So, yes, he kept receipts. I can't do something to somebody and then expect to be able to tell them how to react to it. That's me giving you too much power as far as I'm concerned. You may feel it's petty. It may be petty. But you had your opportunity to express your thoughts. Now I'm giving it back to you. I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah, you might have the wrong radio show because we didn't have a problem with it either. But thank you for lecturing us.
That's what I said. I don't know how it was. Well, Mike, I'm just saying you wouldn't allow your feelings is your feelings. You wouldn't allow nobody to do something to you, Mike. You wouldn't allow nobody to kick you in the butt and then tell you how to react to that.
No, I mean, listen, Will, the whole premise of it is we didn't care. It made for good radio for us. I just thought it was a weird flex. You didn't win the Super Bowl. We're not even playing in the damn game. It just seemed like an odd time to do it.
I get that, Mike, but even you yourself, you moved the goal. You wanted to move the goalpost during the season. So nobody really expected that until we got it. So we had these players that we brought in that help us get to a spot that so much so that once we got there, you guys wanted to push the goalpost.
But Will, he was trying to move the goalpost to say, okay, maybe it should be Super Bowl.
Right.
That was a good thing.
Right. And the guys that he drafted were the ones to help you get there, right? And like I said, it might not have been your station, but what I heard a lot of was it was too early to get Jameer.
Oh, no, hold on. Will, guilty as charged. But guess what?
Okay.
All right, now hold on. Will, guilty as charged. Because factually, it's true. If that comment unnerves you to the point you want to keep receipts, God bless. But that's a you problem, not a me problem.
Yeah, but I don't even think Brad was talking about this rookie class.
No, he was talking about Penei Sewell. It was a weird thing.
It's been 3 years now. This is where you can judge. Give the guys 3 years, and let's go back and grade them, right? He talked about Penei. He talked about Melifonwu. He talked about Amon-Ra St. Brown. So I don't think it was about this draft class. We certainly know these rookies were incredible this year, but is there a chance they have a sophomore slump next year? And maybe in 2 years you're saying, okay, the guys just never. There's always a chance. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I don't. But I think that was more Brad Holmes and look, the ultimate conduit to the fans is the media, right? Brad Holmes doesn't get the opportunity to come out every single week and talk about the team. I know Dan Campbell does, but those guys are reserved, right? So I think Brad's goal was just kind of let the media know, hey, look, I know you guys got a job to do. You want to do all these rankings and these grades and did I do things right? But you guys, and we hate this because it's our job to give immediate reaction, but I think he was kind of leaning on the guys, let things play out before we say, oh, this was a terrible pick and this was a terrible draft.
Let me know
when
that world exists.
No, I know.
I look forward to living in it.
Most fans, where do they derive their opinions from? Pretty much other media members, right? What guys in the paper are writing about, what guys on talk shows are talking about. Most fans are going to take that side. We don't have the luxury to hear Brad Holmes talk every single day or every single week about what this team's doing and how he's doing it and what the plan is. I think that was just part of it. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong or I'm not picking sides here, but I think that was part of his, I don't even want to say frustration, but message getting out there is, hey, you guys said a lot of bad things about,
But that's the funniest part.
Right?
The funniest part is everyone believes he's really good at his job.
Yes.
He has had one of the easiest rides as a GM. It's insane.
Well, he's done a great job. I mean, I wouldn't say easy. I think he's had to make a lot of crucial decisions that he's gotten right.
He's gotten it very easy from the media here. This is an easy place to work.
Because he's been doing things right.
That's it.
Right? I mean, yeah.
Golly, there's other towns. Your team wins 12 games a year and they call you an idiot.
Yeah, but I think he's earned, look, I'll tell you right now, he's earned my trust. He should earn most Lions fans' trust that he knows what he's doing, and this is the guy that obviously is going to get us to the next level.
Big game this weekend, Man Cave. Get it ready. LG, Samsung, Sony, lowest prices of the year, and they've got a sale that ends the 12th for the TVs. February, though, audio month, all month long. The mega sale rolls on with savings and discounts up to 50% off. Paulson's, speakers, receivers, amps, soundbars, anything audio, 50% off. And if you don't remember anything we've told you before, just remember their pricing is always less than Amazon Prime or Best Buy. They'll show you right in the store so you don't spend more. It's Paulson's Audio Video, paulsonsav.com. Paulson's Audio Video, it is the toy store for grown-ups. All right, we do it every week at this time, and this is the final one. It's the picks plus the prop bets together. Ooh. David. Oh, Rico, good question. Let's hit the music, please.
Shout out to Kenny Cott. He doesn't like me today, but you know what? Kenny crushed everybody 2 weeks ago when we did the prop bet casino. So, way to go, Kenny. Let's just jump right in this. Over under Patrick Mahomes passing touchdowns 1.5. Mike?
I'll go over. Very hard for me to go under on that. Go over.
TJ, you get to participate.
Mahomes over under 1.5 touchdown
passing touchdowns.
I feel like Kelsey's going to be a lock, so I think I see another one in there. I'll take the over.
Kenneth.
I have this game going over as the game total, so I'll say over 1.5 touchdowns.
David.
It's only going over once this entire playoff, so I'm going to go under.
Okay. Rico.
David, I'm with you. Yeah, last when he played the Ravens, he had 1. Brock Purdy, total completions in the game. Over under 20.5 completions.
I just think both teams are going to pound the rock, but Jesus, man, 20 completions if he throws 27 or 28 passes. Oh, hell, this is.
So that's basically 4 completions a quarter.
Oh, TJ, this is a tough number. I mean,
Ooh,
Jim.
Oh, Rico, you're so good at this.
I'll go over. Over.
I'll go. All right, I'm going over too, only because I feel Kansas City is not only going to win this game, but probably be up a couple scores in the second half where San Fran's going to have to throw the ball. So I'm going to take the over on that one as well.
Ooh, Jim.
Oh.
I think they'll have success pounding the rock, so I'll say under.
No, they'll have to pass the ball more over.
All right, Rico.
I'm going to go over, slightly over.
Okay.
Christian McCaffrey, total yards, rushing and receiving. Over under 126.5.
I'm going to go over. There's a total out there for both teams, total rushing yards at 233.5. I go over on that. I think both backs are going to have a huge day. And look, McCaffrey can catch a ball, take it 40. Yeah, I'll go over.
I think Kansas City, Spagnuolo, I think they're going to have a plan for McCaffrey. That's got to be enemy number one. You stop him, you win this game. I'm going to take the under. When you said it before mentioning the number, I had about right around 100 in my mind. So if you're going to give me 20 more than
running,
I think, I'm going to
running
take,
and
total.
receiving.
Yeah,
Okay,
total.
okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take the under.
He's basically saying CMC's a bum.
They're going to have a plan for him. I think that's going to be the guy they're going to try to lock
another
down.
word that starts with B. David, Kenny?
Oh, my God.
I had 120 in my head when you started reading it, so I'll say under just slightly.
All right. Mr. Hatchett.
Not comfortable with what you said, Rico. I'm going to go over.
I'm going to go over as well. More receiving yards, Rashee Rice or Brandon Ayuk?
Because the Niners are static with the way they line up, you get to pick who you face. So as long as they line up Rashee Rice on Ambry Thomas, they'll have a huge day. I'll go Rice.
I'm going to go, who was the other one?
Brandon Ayuk.
Ayuk. I'm going to go Ayuk. I'm just going to follow the trend that I think San Fran's going to have to throw it a little bit more than they're comfortable with. And
he's a big play guy, too.
Yeah. He is. He's kind of their deep shot guy. Debo's more of the intermediate short guy, break tackles. Ayuk's a deep threat. I'll take Ayuk.
Yeah, you said it, TJ. Boomer bust. I go Ayuk as well.
I go Sky Moore. No, I go Ayuk.
Does Kadarius Toney play? Yes or no?
After telling the team to bleep his D, I doubt it.
That was edited.
Right. I'll go Ayuk as well.
I doubt it.
Longest run for Brock Purdy, over under 7.5 yards.
Wow.
There it is.
The way they blitz, I'll go over.
There it is.
It is. These numbers are tough, man. I hate this game. I'll go over. He'll get one scamper out of this.
I'm going over as well. I told you guys that was one of my biggest fears against the Lions.
You did.
Making plays with his legs, and I know it came later in the game, but that really kind of put the nail into him. I think same thing today, or Sunday. Sorry, he's going to have to make some plays with his feet. And 7.5. Yeah, I think he gets a 10-yarder in there. 3rd and 9 rushes up the middle.
Especially with the way KC blitzes. You break
Yeah.
contain, there
Find
ain't
a couple
nobody
openings there. Yeah. I'll
Kenny?
take the over.
It was more of a surprise against Detroit. They will be less surprised by it this time. He might get 3, 4, or 5, but I'll go under.
David.
Under as well.
I'm going to go over. I agree with you guys. I think he'll get 1. Defensive touchdown, either team. Over under 0.5.
I'm going to go under.
Wow.
Who's difficult number, huh?
Rico. This feels like taking a chance. No. Let's go over. I think Brock Purdy's gotten a little bit of luck throughout the playoffs. Just with a couple dropped interceptions. I could see Kansas City having one play where they confuse them a little bit, get some pressure, and Kansas City's defense makes them pay. So I'm going to take a chance and say Kansas City's going to get 1.
I'll take a chance with you too, TJ. Over.
There we go, Kenny.
0 turnover-worthy plays for Patrick Mahomes. He will get 1, though. Throw an interception, so it'll be over.
But this is a defensive touchdown question.
Defensive touchdown.
Yeah.
You're saying a Mahomes pick 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my.
I'm
Lenoris was something, right?
Lenoris, Baboris.
Your mouth to God's ears. I'm going to go under. Let's stay with Mahomes. Will Mahomes finally have a turnover over under 0.5?
Under. He's just playing the best football of his career. He takes what the defense gives him. He's patient. He's perfect. Just under.
Yeah, under for me too. I think San Fran's defense is not aggressive enough. I think they just kind of play, like you said, Mike, their cover 3 and
they show it to you.
Do.
They don't even try to trick you, really.
They don't jump a whole lot of routes, which you have to do to get some of those takeaways. So unless it's a sack fumble, which could happen, I don't see it happening though. I'm going to take the under.
No, he'll put a ball on the ground. I'm going to go over.
I answered this already.
Yep, you did. I'm going to go over as well. 49er halftime score over under 9.5 points.
Over.
Yeah, over.
They've had to come back in the last 2 games.
Yep. I think they start off a little bit hotter. I think both teams get off to a hot start. I'll take the over.
10-13 over.
Under.
David's going under. I'm going to go over. Christian McCaffrey touchdowns over under 1.5.
Over.
Under. I think Kansas City's going to do everything they can to take him away.
Yep, under.
Over.
Over. Length of the national anthem over under 2 minutes, 3 seconds.
Whoa.
Who's singing it?
Reba McEntire. Ooh, boy.
Under, maybe?
We're all doing it now. Ooh.
I don't know. 203. Ooh.
Under.
Yeah, I'm going under as well. I think somebody did a report. Normally when the country singers do it, it's more traditional, kind of faster pace. So with that being said, I'll take the under. I think the average is 150.
Is it really?
The average is
day.
like one. It's like 150.
150 something. Yeah, 150.
All right, Reba. Reba will go under.
Come on, Reba.
She will hold the final note to make it 204.
I don't think she's.
Mike, just for you, Patrick Mahomes rushing yards or Tyson Walker total points on Saturday.
Mahomes. MSU hoop sucks. Mahomes, you can't tackle him.
Okay. Mike, I was about to say, no commentary. We got to hurry up.
Yeah, I'll go Mahomes.
MSU hoop sucks, Mahomes.
Mahomes.
And who you got for the game, guys? We never asked the question.
That was the next one. 49ers minus 2.5.
Niners. Everyone's on the Chiefs. I'll go Niners.
Yeah, KC for me.
Chiefs.
Yeah, Chiefs.
I'm the only one who supported you.
You did, even though you slandered me. And finally, Usher. Will the song Yeah be first or last?
Don't care.
What if it's in the middle?
Then
Mike, you have to
then
pick
it's
one.
gone. Right. If it's in the middle, then
last.
It's a push.
God.
Quickly.
I'll go first. Yeah. Just get some competition.
First.
Last.
Okay. I'm going to go first.
That's the prop bet casino plus the picks thing. Ooh, Jim.
Ooh, Rico.
97-1.
If you're still trying to figure out what, if anything, informed the Pistons trade deadline strategy yesterday, ESPN's Zach Lowe thinks he has it figured out. Now with the Sixers, the 31-year-old Harris played for the Pistons for 3 seasons until he was dealt away in 2018 as part of the infamous Blake Griffin trade. Harris is averaging 17.8 points and 6 boards per game this season. U of M hiring Wink Martindale as D coordinator, Ohio State hiring Chip Kelly as their offensive coordinator. And just over 72 hours until Super Bowl 58, not much line movement in the 2 weeks since the matchup was set. 49ers opened as a 2-point favorite, and that's where they remain at most books, although FanDuel has the line at 2.5. 70% of the tickets and 74% of the money on the Chiefs to cover. As for the 47.5 total, the public likes the under to the tune of 53% of tickets and 64% of the money. At the Corwell Health Update Desk, I'm Beanie Howell. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, so we'll get back into football, and we will get to who said it momentarily. But I want to spend a second on that Zach Lowe thing there because it's nothing we haven't told you locally. I have a great respect. I think Zach Lowe is excellent at what he does. His podcast is good if you like hoops, the Low Post. But, yeah, you need to prepare yourself, and depending on your perspective, you'll either like it, not care about it, or you'll be infuriated by it. But the Pistons have backed themselves into a corner, Troy Weaver specifically. Troy Weaver was on Restore the Floor with Evan and Stoney, if you want to go download that. Audio we had from the press conference this morning where he's telling you, hey, last 2 nights are evidence. We've got some things going here. Congrats, you're 8-44. But this Tobias Harris thing is real. Part of it is nobody else will take your money. Part of it is the free agent class is garbage. I mean, the free agents this summer are as follows. Klay Thompson, DeMar DeRozan, Miles Bridges. Tobias Harris is that stretch 4. He played here before, obviously, but he's 32 years old, and he's in the 5th year of a 5-year, $180 million deal. So I don't know if you sign him at 4 at 160 or 5 at 210, or I don't know. But I have no interest in signing a 32-year-old. I have no interest in signing Tobias Harris because a championship caliber team, or at least one of the 8 best teams in basketball, doesn't really want him back. They've tried to trade him multiple times. Mm-hmm. And if you can't play alongside Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey, if you can't fit there, if you can't thrive there, I'm not really interested in you. But this is what happens when you put all your eggs in one basket known as free agency in the city of Detroit. Yes. Tobias Harris is going to be a Piston.
This is not a good list. James Harden.
Oh, dude. Klay Thompson's done. DeMar DeRozan has no fit here and wouldn't come here. You end up at Tobias. So it's going to happen. And, I mean, it feels, well, it was a long time ago. Let's face it. He played here in 2016, 17, and 18. So Tobias Harris is going to be your big offseason expenditure. Now, what does that make you exactly? Does that make you a 25-win team? Make you a 28-win team? But, guys, just be ready for it. You want the Zach Lowe.
Go get Mo Wagner.
You want the quote? Here it is from Zach Lowe. Quote, Piston fans better brace themselves for the Tobias Harris pursuit of 24 because it's coming. Probably, maybe, probably. I said it the other day on the show. He's going to be a Piston. And they're going to way overpay. And then you will have a declining player in his 30s. So between Tobias and Fontecchio, my guess, you'll have $50 million committed. Probably 10 for Fontecchio, 40 for Tobias. So there's your 50 mil. Slap on another 15 for beef stew. There's 65. Oh, and by the way, Cade's extension eligible this summer, so maybe there's another 2.25 you could add to the list. If that sounds like a hee-hee, ha-ha, boner-inducing good time to you, God bless. I have no interest in Tobias Harris. at 32 years old. Now, if I am the Golden State Warriors, if I am the pick a good playoff team, that's different. You don't care about the player's age. You care about winning right now.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to take a couple minutes. That audio from Beanie's update, it just backs up what we were saying. So if you think we're a couple of idiots, maybe you respect Zach Lowe more. God bless. We ended up at the same place. David, you want to do a few ticket texts here, and then we'll get to who said it?
Yeah, I have one here specifically about the Pistons. Honestly, I really wouldn't mind taking a flyer on Miles Bridges if they can get him. Change of scenery and coming home may be the fit for him.
Too close.
But that wouldn't be a change of scenery, really. Different NBA team, but he's too close.
Way too close to home, David.
Oh, man. Regarding our segment with TJ, someone says that last segment was hilarious. Had me biting the bottom of my lip to stop myself from laughing out loud at work. Love the show, guys. Keep it up, gentlemen. Nick in Holland.
What's wrong?
I need Roberto to shut up when I'm talking. That's all. Oh, man. Rico offering to buy Kenny lunch is like the coach putting you in for the last 2 minutes of the game. It is pity play.
That was not pity play.
You turned Kenny into Darko?
No. But Kenny was just, he was really just down that day. And I'm like, you know what, Kenny, pick the sandwich, whatever you want.
Victory cigar. Here's a sad burger. Thanks.
I looked at it as, Kenny, you know what? You were looking sad. I was just trying to be a good friend and offer you something. But you know what? That'll never happen again.
Want your pity sandwich, damn it.
It wasn't a pity sandwich. You were moping around here like your dog just died.
It was the day after my team just got bounced from the playoffs for the first time in my life.
Okay, hey, Kenny, will this help you out?
Thanks.
Didn't know that you saw it as just slander.
Appreciate it.
Carry on.
OMG, you're not watching the Super Bowl? Someone says, did it ever occur to you guys that some people are just burnt out? Whether it's Swift Kelsey or Mahomes and his family, Purdy, same teams, corporate event. I'm just tired of it all. From Steve.
See, the same teams thing, I understand to a point. You do want someone new to get there. Would the Lions have been an incredible story? Obviously. Was it fun a couple of years ago when it was Bengals and Rams and you're like, wow, this is new? But guys, let's face this. All right, we all love to bitch and moan about the same teams getting there, but the reality is college football, I have never turned the TV off because, it's Georgia there again. Now, they're a brand name, Blue Magic. They're hateable. You know, the Dodgers or the Yankees in baseball. I mean, the Yankees never get there anymore. My point is, when those same teams get there, it is because they are immensely successful, and that success breeds spite. Spite is why you watch a lot of these games. You know, Mahomes, you can love to hate him. Hell, you could hate to love him, but you're going to watch him. And all that comes with him, all of the other stuff, I mean, I try not to put that on him. The Kelsey thing, I mean, I don't get upset at Taylor Swift. I'm upset. Travis Kelsey's the one who annoys me, but I'll watch. I can't BS you. Niners and Chiefs is a hell of a good matchup. I'm not going to turn away from that because, it's the same uniforms. It's the two best teams. Continue.
Pistons aren't interested in trying to build a playoff team. They are trying to build a team that can win just about 30 games.
Well, look,
Mike, I got a question.
Yeah, buddy.
Do you think that maybe there's another former Piston that they may go after to bring back in free agency?
What, is Boban a free agent because Tobias needs a friend?
Sadiq Bey.
No, stop it. No. For real?
I'm wondering if, Troy thinking maybe he went out, matured, bring him back.
No. Look, here's the other problem for Tobias Harris. I mean, his numbers just get worse every year. Yeah, I mean, you can grind these numbers down. He's shooting a career worst 34% from deep this year. Now, again, for his career, has he been an above-average shooter? Absolutely. I'd be lying through my teeth if I said he wasn't. But look, he's basically he's an every other year guy when it comes to shooting threes. And obviously, as the volume of three-pointers has raised, look, is he a bad player? No. Tobias is a good basketball player. I just don't think it's fit here. And he's going to be 32. I just do not want to sign your version of Al Horford. Yeah, that's what Philly did. They brought in Al and recognized, wait a minute, this man is old. You don't want to be holding the bag when that takes place. So, I don't know, man. But be ready. You didn't believe us, or maybe you did. Well, Zach Lowe feels the exact same way. You're going to take all that precious cap space, and you're going to blow a vast majority of it on Tobias Harris. So
seems inevitable.
It feels that way.
No, it was just one that I looked. I'm like, well, maybe they go with Bay. He's younger.
You know what? Let me apologize to you. How dare I even have a opinion on predicting what the Pistons will do? Because who the F knows? Tell them all about it, Rico.
Oh, okay, I will. It's about that time of year. You know, it's time when you can come into a little bit of extra cash, which leaves a big question. What are you going to spend it on? You're going to splurge on your favorite brunch spot, a vacation on a white sandy beach, or, you know what, are you going to take a cruise, a remote cabin getaway in the great outdoors? Well, this season, if you switch to Xfinity Internet and mobile, you can save and still have enough left over for all of the big plans that you have. The next generation Xfinity 10G network, now through March 4th, get a 75 megabit internet on the Xfinity 10G network for $20 a month. Just $20 a month for 12 months, no annual contract. Go to xfinity.com/10G. Call 1-800-XFINITY or just stop by a local Xfinity store today to get more details. It requires paperless billing and auto pay with a store bank account. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra after promo. Regular rates apply. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. Actual speeds vary. Hi, I'm Mike.
Hi,
Valeni.
I'm Mike. Winter weather's here, except it's 60. I don't know. The winter will be back tomorrow. Whether you're injured as a result of an auto accident or a slip and fall in the winter months, there's one attorney you got to call. It is David Femininio. We've told you before, you're injured in Michigan, you need to call David Femininio to get David and to get paid. David can be reached anytime at his website, getdavidgetpaid.com, or you can call him direct at 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH. All right, knock down a few calls, get to Who Said It at 4:30 because I went way too long last segment, so my bad on that. We'll go Who Said It 4:30, Super Bowl by the numbers at 4:45, and then the Kenny Cott Flush-O-Meter for Super Bowl party snacks at 5 o'clock, okay? Let's get to the people, shall we? Go to Tony, 97.1. Tony, how are you?
Hi, Mike. Great. Hey, listen, I totally agree with your take on Tobias Harris. We don't need him. And I also agree with your take on Troy Weaver. But if you take a look, then I think you're being really harsh right now on the future of the Pistons, because I think, would you rather be the Detroit Pistons the next 3 years or the Atlanta Hawks? Pistons are the new Brooklyn Nets. Pistons are the Raptors. I can list 15 teams, Mike, Enrico, that the Pistons are better off. Not right now, not currently, but in the next 3 to 5 years will be better. With Duran, Ivey, Cunningham, a number 1 pick coming in this year, hopefully a top 2 or 3 pick, Sasser. I'd rather be in this position than the garbage of the Hornets, the Raptors, and I'll even say this, the Los Angeles Lakers when LeBron and Davis, who can't stay on the floor. So there's a lot of things that I'm trying to spin it forward a little bit better than what you guys are portraying. I agree in the short term, this is a disaster. But currently, I'd much rather be in the Pistons position than, the Portland Trailblazers.
Why do you say that, though? I mean, like Portland seems like a weird one, considering they're right where you are and have more draft capital than you.
I could go back a little bit on that, but I'll tell you what.
Like you named 4. All right, let's say we sit here, and I'm not even going to quibble. All right, let's say you're better. You got a better future than 5 teams in the league. How many teams in the league are there?
Well, I think I would say they're better future than more than 5.
Who are these other teams you have a better future than? Just so I understand. You have one second round pick between now and 27. You have,
but we also have the 3rd youngest team in the.
And that doesn't mean anything. This isn't the NFL. The youngest team in the league, Tony. It is really hard to win. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a bona fide max player on this team? A guy you know is going to be an All NBA player. Do you have that?
Jalen Duran.
You can't say that. Look, I like Duran more than most, but an All NBA player from Jalen Duran? Come on, Tony.
It's his 2nd year in the league.
And I understand that.
Massive improvement he's had.
Okay, but there's a difference when you have a Victor Wembanyama and you know that's a future league MVP, right? Who's that guy on this team? You really believe that's Duran? Fine. I'll tell you, great. It doesn't matter because he's a rebounding machine and a tip-in guy. You don't win with centers in today's game.
How many years has Jaden Ivey been in the league? This is his 3rd year?
Second. Cade is 3, Jaden 2, Duran 2.
Take a look at Donovan Mitchell's stats, Mike.
Okay.
His 2nd year.
All right. And what are you trying to communicate to me?
I'm trying to communicate that Ivey's on the same sort of trend that De'Aaron Fox is.
So let me ask you a question. Can him and Cade play together?
I'm not sure yet. That's still to be answered.
Well, that might be a big problem.
But I'm going to tell you, Mike, would you rather be the Pistons or the Atlanta Hawks? Pistons or the Chicago Bulls? Pistons or the New Orleans Pelicans?
Pelicans. I mean, that's okay. So you need to stop. Now, hold on. The Pelicans are a playoff team with 3 superstars. Please stop.
And it's like you're just picking like every team that's not going to make the playoffs. So
right. Hey, look, would you rather be a team with no future or another team with no future? No, I don't want to be the Atlanta Hawks, but at least they can trade Trae Young. At least they're not in year 4 of a rebuild. At least I've seen them win playoff series. Okay, the Washington Wizards, you're right. They're terrible. They've started a rebuild. They're god-awful. You're in year 4 of a rebuild. Right. And by the way, we're going to have a draft pick to add. Have you looked at the draft coming up? It is a draft that people have known for 2 years is going to be bad. It's largely foreign players that lack skill. Dead serious, go look. Like one guy was Wembanyama's caddy. He might go number 1 overall. I mean, Tone, if you're happy with the young core and you think you've got what it takes to win, God bless. But man, you coming in here and being like, well, we're clearly better than these 3 teams. It's like, that's your reward? That's what, okay, here. Tony, you know who I'd rather be? The Utah Jazz. You know who I'd rather be? The Oklahoma City Thunder. You know who I'd rather be? I'd rather be just about anybody but you. Now, if that's the juxtaposition we want to do, I'll win the argument. I have a major problem that you have a guy in Troy Weaver here who has shown no ability to build a roster. I like Cade. I wanted Ivy here. I don't know if they can play together. Asur Thompson, you got to stop making him a part of your core. He has shown no ability to be a scorer in this league. He's young. He's raw. It's going to take years. Duren, I love. But we all know there's only one center that's a real difference maker. Two, if you count Embiid, if he could stay healthy. It's Jokic and Embiid. You don't win with centers. So what am I supposed to be all hopped up on? Please don't say Jarrell Sasser. Please.
Well, a lot of people are happy about him now. He's getting more playing time.
Great. But Rico, you know what I know. When you're on a team that is 8-43,
you got nothing to lose.
And you play garbage games and garbage minutes and put up garbage stats. If you show me a plan here, I can get behind it. But pardon me, Tony, if I'm not, in your words, spinning it in a more positive manner. This GM should not be employed. You have an absentee owner, and you have a team that doesn't own all of their own first-round picks, only has one second-round pick between now and 2027, and you're about to take your cap space and spend it on Tobias Harris. I don't know what right. I don't know what you'd like me to tell you. You want me to bleep on your head and tell you it's raining? I can do that too. I mean, gee whiz, man. Wow. All right, so we're better off than the Wizards. Well, I guess I should buy season tickets. Let's go to Warren, 97.1. Warren, what's going on, brother? How are you?
All right. Sorry about earlier, guys.
Better connection.
Okay,
there we
man.
go.
All right. So, what I want to say is I'm definitely a part of the Spite store, because I personally feel if I'm going to be mad, if Mike's going to be mad because the Giants suck, everybody in Michigan needs to be mad.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry, Rico.
Warren, listen, I am like you. You are my brother from another mother. When my team loses to a team, I want that team to lose by 700. So I totally get Lions fans feeling that way.
I want to see triple digits. But no, seriously.
Warren's about to put Madden on rookie level and just go ham.
But I'm going to go with the Bill Walsh 49ers versus the 0-16 Lions on Madden.
That's it. 293 to 4. Obscene.
Seriously, I had a couple things. One, the guy who just called, there is a way that we can be better. You figure out which one, because you have an asset. I believe Cade is an asset. I believe Ivy is an asset. If you can figure out a way for them to play together, kind of like how they did last night, you have something.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can't, you pick the best of the two, and you can trade the other for a piece that complements them.
I agree 100%. What it is you determine where you're going to plant your flag. You determine who the face of the franchise is going to be. And then you throw the full weight of the franchise behind them. And every move you make is about complementing their game. I agree with you.
Personally, I feel like it's Cade. I watch Cade play, and you go, usually I feel like it takes him a little while to get in his rhythm. Like at the beginning of the season, after All-Star weekend, after he comes back from injury or rest, it takes him about 3 to 4 games to get into his rhythm. Then he goes from going 16, 11, 12, 10, up and down scoring to 25, 27, 36, 27, like that. And if you watch that trend, that's what I've seen. Last thing, Dan Gamble. I think Gamble only comes out when he realizes that the other team is just as good or maybe a smidge better. In games where he knows he has the better team, it doesn't seem like he's all fraudulent. Well, not fraudulent. He's not
over aggressive. No, and look, the hope is I have said it all late stages of the year, Warren. I think this team is going to be better on paper next year. Whether that translates into the same joy you got this year, I don't know. They have a lot of room to get better. They do. They're built right. I have high hopes for them. And obviously, you take it as a learning experience. I hope with a chance to tie the NFC title game next year, we kick the field goal. Elevate your driving experience. Moran Buick GMC, the 24 Sierra Crew Cab Elevation Edition, 2.7-liter turbo engine, 4-wheel drive, monochromatic paint, 20-inch wheels, heated power driver's seat, and a whole lot more. 24 months, $295 a month, $25.95 down. New stock arrives every day. MoranExpress.com. Yukons are in stock. Denali's in all models are in stock. And if something's off with that current vehicle, you just go for that certified service, Moran Buick GMC, where you always get the best price, period. It's on Telegraph, just north of Eureka and Taylor, or MoranExpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade. All right, we do it every week, except this is going to be is this a Super Bowl edition of Who Said It?
This is the I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl edition.
Oh, the big babe. And so this is the Doug Karsh edition of Who Said It. Okay, hit the music, please. All right, we take our coworkers' comments and we've got to guess who said it. Hey, guys, you ready to play the game? All right, Roberto, let's go.
All right, here we go. The I'm not watching the Super Bowl edition of Who Said It. Here we go. If you are a person who watched the Pro Bowl, flag football, and not watching the Super Bowl, I think you need to find a couch somewhere.
Wait, say that again.
If you are a person who watched the Pro Bowl, flag football, and not watching the Super Bowl, I think you need to find a couch somewhere.
It's a very critical remark.
I think that's Jansen. That sounds like somebody who's highly insulted.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you not watch football because you watched all this other stuff?
Well, you're going Jansen, and you were very quick to that. Kenny, your thoughts on the matter?
Can I hear it one more time? Because there's something I think I picked up on there. Thank you.
If you are a person who watched the Pro Bowl, flag football, and not watching the Super Bowl, I think you need to find a couch somewhere.
I think you need to find a couch somewhere. I think that's not something that a younger person might say. I'm gonna guess
Stoney?
that's Stoney.
Okay.
That's just me.
Same show, different host.
And
Okay.
Stoney has been, shall we say, spicy this week. Mr. Hatchetman Hall. Now, you can't say you're man Gator because Gator
No,
and Doug
it's not
have
Gator.
led the charge of wah.
I'm not leaning in that direction. I remember a certain question or something coming up during one of Rico's blitzes this week. I think Mike responded that way.
It sounds caustic. It sounds on brand for me. But would I have said find a couch somewhere?
I think you did.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what, David? Yeah. Not much thought into it. Yeah, you know what? It could have been.
I like it. Off the cuff. I like it. David's got me questioning me.
I've been debating within myself the whole time, though, so I could be off, though. Could be wrong.
All right. I'll go with the Stoney one. It could be me. I don't know. Roberto, who said it?
Who said it?
If you're a person that watched the Pro Bowl, flag football,
Yes!
and not watching
Kenny.
the Super Bowl, I think you need to find a couch somewhere.
Wait.
Oh, no, he didn't say.
Stoney, please. All right, let's go to the next one.
All right, next one. Here we go. I don't need to dial into this thing because for me, it's the matchup. It's so stale.
Don't need to dial into this thing. It's the matchup. It's stale. Rico, please, in the fashion 49ers hat.
I'm going to go with David's stepbrother. I'm going to go with Gator.
I think you're right.
Wow.
He
Go with
doesn't
Gator.
want to dive into it. He
Right.
won't do that
Basically,
ever. So.
this is so beneath me. I don't want to do this. I don't care.
Also, too, David and I were talking about, he was like, let me tell you, if you haven't been paying attention, this Chiefs defense isn't half bad. I'm like, they're a top 5 unit.
That Chris Jones, I think he may be about something.
I'll tell you that. that C. Jones guy is pretty good. Aha.
And that Patrick Mahomes, I like him.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I'm not going to heap any more insults, but I do agree with the Gator opinion. I think it might be Gator.
You think it's Scott?
Dial into this thing? That sounds like the way Gator would deliver
That's a
an
Gator
opinion.
phrase, I believe.
Yeah.
Is it? I thought this was. All right. I'm not going to fight the tidal wave of momentum here. You guys are very self-assured. I've already gotten one right, so I'm off the hook. I'll just ride the wave. Let's go with Gator. Roberto, who said it?
Who said it?
I don't need to dial into this thing because it's so stale.
Come see for 3.
I'm going to be playing softball in Luna Pier. All right. Okay, then. Wow. You know what's crazy? He had that opinion. He doesn't need to dial into it. But the minute I walked in the building today, he came up with a 17-point plan for the Chiefs to win the game. I'm like, all right. Well, thanks, Tom. Let me tell you another thing. I'm like, Tom, I gotta go do a show here.
Did he start yelling at you? Did that happen?
Yeah, and then this is gonna be a blowout. I'm like, I'm just grabbing a water.
Stop yelling at me.
Please, I'm not the enemy. All right. Roberto.
Here we go. I think we're all lying to ourselves. We're going to watch the game. It's going to happen. It's going to be painful, and it's going to suck.
That's Doug Harsh. That sounds so Charmin soft. That sounds like Doug. And Rico was his college roommate. He knows Doug on a very personal level. Doug is really hurt. You've been saying it to me all week. That sounds like a man whose dog just died.
One more time, Roberto.
I think we're all lying to ourselves. We're going to watch the game. It's going to happen. It's going to be painful, and it's going to suck.
Right show. But I'm going with the main host of the show. I got Kang.
I'm going actually with the third co-host of that show, Gator. But I do think it's that show. I
Hold
think
on, guys.
one of us is going to be right.
Yeah, but time out now. We're not like blanket coverage here. Let's hone in on this. Say it one more time, Roberto, and let's really think about this.
Everybody listening? I think we're all lying to ourselves. We're going to watch the game. It's going to happen, and it's going to be painful, and it's going to suck.
I think that's Kang.
It might be Kang because I don't think Doug would use the word suck because it's not, quote, respectful.
Right.
This is why we put our thinking caps on.
I'm stuck on Gator.
We can all have different answers, but I just
know, but
think
it's like betting a parlay together. I want to root for the same thing, damn it. All right. Okay. I'm going to go Kang. I've probably just lost a point here.
I'll secede to Kang if you want, but I think it's Gator.
David's vote?
With Kang. Yep, I'm on Kang.
All right. Kang collects for 400, Alex.
All right. Who said it?
I think we're all lying to ourselves. It's going to happen, and it's going to be painful, and it's going to suck.
Are you serious?
Why is it every time you don't go with Gator, it's Gator? Unbelievable.
I knew it was a show.
Unbelievable.
I thought it was Kang.
Keep it moving. Next.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, who said it?
1988 Super Bowl. Denver and Washington. Did not care about either team. I wasn't going to watch that game.
Wait a minute.
1988 Super Bowl.
Hold on. I am going to recuse myself. I think I heard this.
So you have to jank yourself?
Yeah, that's it.
Geez.
I'm out. I'm out.
Sounds like fun.
I'm actually okay. I'm actually 99% sure I heard this one as well. I'm joining you, Mike.
We have a double janking?
Come on.
Yes, we are double janking.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Kenny and I are out. Mr. Rico Beard.
What's your guess, Rico?
David, you need to speak right now.
Let me hear it again. One more time.
All right. You sure you don't want to jank? Okay,
One more time.
1988 Super Bowl, Denver and Washington. Did not care about either team. I was not going to watch the game.
Gov?
88. Yeah, you can say, okay.
Because I'm really 88. It wouldn't be
Doug.
Mm.
I'm going to go Doug because I'm trying to think who was around. It's not Kang.
That's what I'm trying to think. It's not Kang.
Wasn't John?
It wouldn't be Gator.
No. Would it be John?
No. John would have been a little bit too young, probably. So I'm going to go with Gov.
I'm going to go with Doug.
Kenny and I.
Count of three. You want to say who we both think it is?
Yeah, but
all right.
Okay.
One, two, three.
Gov.
Oh!
I heard Gov bumping his gums today about, I'm not watching this crap. I remember back when I was young, Cowboys and Steelers.
I think I heard Gator specifically mention that game.
Then,
I could be wrong.
No, I was trying to be responsible.
Okay.
All right. Roberto, who said it?
Who's right? Who said it?
1988 Super Bowl. Denver and Washington.
I am retiring
You know
from
what?
this game.
Doesn't matter. I got a feeling I'll be good in the next game. We do by the numbers.
A Super Bowl by the numbers. All right, Roberto.
Yeah.
Do we have a bonus one, or we're good?
David yelled at me. He told me not to do it anymore.
You know why? Because David's projecting. It's not about
Super Bowl.
Turn it off. And that is who said it. All right, Super Bowl for shows that do watch it. America's #1 sports book, FanDuel. They've got you covered for Super Bowl Sunday. FanDuel, tons of ways to play. Same game parlays, more prop bets than anybody. You can bet over under the shortest touchdown scored, 1.5 yards. Under is -145. They got wacky stuff. Whatever you do, don't be a moron. But, I mean, they have plenty of ways to design some ridiculous SGPs. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. That's FanDuel.com/ticket. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sports book partner of the NFL and 97.1 The Ticket. 21 and up, present Michigan. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued. Non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-270-7117. All right, this has got to be more uplifting than yesterday's edition of Super Bowl by the numbers. Yesterday, Roberto took us to very dark places for Super Bowl parties. Today,
It happens.
No, it can't happen. We need uplifting. Hit the button.
Woo! All right, little twist today. Little twist. An all MVP edition of Super Bowl by the numbers. Oh, yes.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I'm going to give you a number. You tell me what the hell does this mean with MVPs? Here we go.
Okay. By the number.
325 yards.
325. All right. Now, yesterday we covered the Timmy Smith rushing performance, but 325, would that be no, it can't be team. MVP. Anyone have an initial thought before we go to the help desk?
No, I don't.
Okay, Kenny.
Super Bowl MVP.
325.
Could it be quarterback throwing yards?
Well, they're called passing yards,
Yes.
not 1938.
Trying to think of who that could be, though, in a game.
Forward passing yards? David, 325. Any initial? All right. We've lost David.
I'm not sure about the throwing yards. I don't know who can have that.
By the numbers.
Maybe it's catching yards.
Well, how about a hint?
I know. I think, wait. Super Bowl MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Average Tom Brady passing yards.
Wow.
Per MVP.
All right. Can we get a hint? Just a hint.
Rico, the answer should be right on the top of your head, basically.
Oh, Montana.
Gray hair?
No. Something Montana passing yards?
Go ahead. Give it to us.
325 yards passing, Super Bowl 29, Steve Young, San Francisco 49er.
Oh, that's the Charger game. The 80-yard TD to Rice to start it. Okay.
We talked about that game yesterday.
Damn
wow.
it. All right. Let's go number 2.
The number 8 as in MVPs. 8 MVPs.
8 MVPs.
That's got to be a franchise thing. I mean, Brady, even though they went to 9 Super Bowls, he didn't win 2 while losing.
No. I don't think anybody's won 8 MVPs.
So as a franchise, I wonder if it's David Steelers. Is that how many MVPs the Steelers have had in Super Bowl history?
No, but I'm going to go with the running backs. How many running backs have won the MVP? 8.
Oh.
Good guess by David. Kenny Cott?
I was going the other direction. Could it be 8 receivers that won the MVP?
And that's what I was going to say. 8 wide receivers.
And we've had 2 since 2019. So it could be.
Because wide receivers really don't get the love like that.
Roberto? By the numbers.
Kenny Cott, 8 wide receivers have won the Super Bowl MVP.
8. Also the same amount of treatments Roberto's given to his beard with Just for Men. All right. Nice job, Kenny. By the numbers.
That's right. All right, let's get difficult here.
Okay.
We've been gone easy on you. Now let's get crazy.
Oh, okay.
This is a double number. I'm going to give you 2 numbers.
Okay.
Number 79 in 78. Number 79 in 78.
Okay. Hold on.
You are so into this.
Hold on.
He's doing dance moves. Well, listen, he dyed his beard. He's young again. And look at him. This is Roberto's silk shirt, earring, dad's hot tub. We all know those photos.
You see this about every 10 years.
Harvey Martin, MVP, Dallas Cowboys.
Oh! Now, what else is significant that year?
Rico got his
Only
third
time in
PhD.
MVP. Only time in MVP history.
I thought it was 2. It was co-MVP.
Yeah!
He's on a roll, people.
Nice.
Wow.
Was it Randy White?
Yes. That's right.
You may as well not play anymore.
Yeah,
wow. Outstanding job by Rico.
All right, Rico, next question.
By the numbers. All right, go ahead.
I think that was my hardest one. Damn.
Next.
All right, here we go. 23 years old. 23 years old.
Kenny?
So the youngest player to win an MVP was 23 years old, is what I'm taking from. That's
Okay.
I don't know who it would be, but that's
Okay,
my
but
guess.
then wouldn't it be Brady?
Probably.
Yeah. No, I think it may be.
Well, he was old as dirt leaving Michigan.
I want to. Was it Timmy Smith? Because he was a rookie that year.
Oh hell, is he going to go to the Timmy Smith well twice in 2 days?
Good. I'm going to go Timmy Smith.
All right, Kenny says Tom Brady. Who else? David?
I
By the numbers.
no clue.
David has quit. All right.
23 years. I have no clue.
Roberta.
23 years old, a man that O.J. Simpson does not like.
Marcus Allen.
That's correct.
Oh, he killed him.
I was like, what, Al Cowlings? I mean,
Oh, no. That's
he drove the Bronco. How could you hate? This is AC.
He wasn't an MVP, was he?
Oh, I was like very confused. All right, let's keep it rolling. By the numbers.
Okay, here we go. 50%.
Oh, come on. You got to give us a slight clue here. 50%.
MVP 50%. Oh,
50% of the
quarterbacks.
time.
Quarterbacks win the MVP.
50% of the time. That is correct.
Wow. Kenny, why are we even here? Rico is Ken
You want to
Jennings
just go
right
out
now.
there and take this off here?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to throw out a Super Bowl.
Now you'll get this one.
Super Bowl III MVP.
That would be Joe Namath.
Yeah, that's Colts
Yeah,
Jets,
that's
right?
Joe Namath.
That's correct.
Okay.
Did you think that was hard?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Take it easy. You know what? At least if you're going to say the number, give the teams so everyone has a fair chance.
All right, let me give you another percentage.
Oh, great.
20%.
20% defensive players win it.
I'll say 20% running backs win it.
Kenny Cott, Kenobi.
I was thinking running backs too, Rico.
But I'll let you say it first, Kenny.
No, you said it first. I'll go with you.
All right. Roberto, by the numbers.
The fan vote counts for 20% of the MVP.
Really?
I didn't know that.
I never knew that.
Me neither.
This is where this segment is, I hate to love it, but love to hate it. I learned something.
You learned something from Roberto about football today. Imagine that.
I probably should step down. All right, let's keep it going. By the numbers.
Okay. In terms of MVP, one time. Only happened one time in MVP history.
Would it be, who was that garbage player that won the MVP for the Cowboys and then the Raiders paid him? Be like the only time a safety has won MVP. Was it Larry Smith? What was it?
That is true in the fact that, no, he's the only guy to win that did not play on the winning team.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember. I don't have his name. He was a Cowboys player.
Cowboys won that year.
No, it was early. No, this was early
on, and he never. They never did it ever again.
The
he
MVP
never gave
was
it.
from a losing team. He played on the Cowboys, and I forgot his name.
All right. And the host of this segment doesn't have the name either, just so we're clear.
Right.
Alex Trebek has a blank cue card.
All right, but
Chuck Howley? I don't know. I'm going back. I'm just
You're
trying to...
asking Roberto if that's the name?
I thought he had it in front of him with Super Bowl. So.
No, but that's not my question. That's not my answer.
Oh.
It could count, but it's not my answer.
Okay.
Only one time MVP of the Super Bowl has been a special teams player.
That's what I was going to say. Is
Desmond
your
Howard.
boy. Desmond.
That's correct.
Green
My
Bay
boy.
Packers.
And here's a bonus for you. What other position only one time has won the MVP?
Oh, boy. I
think that would be
I
him.
thought
That
it
would
was
be the
my
corner.
guy. He was a safety.
Safety, yeah.
Was it Larry Smith? What was it?
I'm seeing a safe. No, I don't see a safety for the Cowboys here.
It was the Super
Yeah.
Bowl, and it was a ridiculous MVP, and then the Raiders paid him a ton of money in free agency because they're idiots.
I'm seeing a safety being Jake Scott for Miami.
No.
Does he do updates for
Hold
him?
on.
Yes.
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown, that's correct. Cornerback to win the MVP.
Whatever.
The only
See?
cornerback.
All right, he was garbage. That was the whole premise.
Wait, here's one for you,
By
Mike.
the numbers.
Here's one for you.
Okay.
505. 505 yards.
Nick Foles.
But it wasn't an MVP, but 505 yards. Not an MVP.
I was going to say Nick Foles.
But he's won the MVP before.
Jerry Rice.
No.
Kenny, Kenobi Cott.
Something 49ers, something.
He's being insulting. You see that?
He really is. Very kind.
David.
Watch me be right, though.
Something Tom Brady related?
Tom Brady set the Super Bowl record for most passing yards in a loss.
In a game he lost to the Eagles?
To the Eagles.
Wow.
505 yards.
That was full of offense in that game, man.
Wow.
By the numbers.
By the numbers.
All right, here's one for you.
All right, one more, and then we got to run.
I'll give you two numbers here.
Okay.
22 of 25.
Phil Simms, Giants, Broncos, Rose Bowl.
And he was probably high, too. So we
Phil
want him
Simms?
drug tested. Yes, because nobody plays that well.
The answer is that, and yes, he was high.
You're absolutely right. And also, shout out Phil Simms being the living embodiment of George Costanza from the Lady Glasses episode of Seinfeld. Because I swear he wears librarian glasses on CBS.
Yes, I remember that game. Like, is he
Can-
ever going to just...
Can
no,
you
nothing?
name the two players who caught touchdowns from Phil Simms in that Super Bowl? Here's a hint.
Navarro?
No. Well, actually, yes, I believe it was one. The other?
Ingram?
The father of a very famous Georgia Bulldog. Phil McConkey.
Oh.
I believe that's...
Troy Weaver is in his fourth season as Pistons GM. The team's record under his leadership, 68 and 189, a winning percentage of about 360. He just oversaw another trade deadline that didn't move the needle for Detroit. So what exactly is his timeline for restoring the Pistons, as he likes to say? The Pistons have won 2 in a row for the first time since October. They're back on the hardwood tomorrow at the Clippers. Hear that on Alt 98.7, coverage starting at 3:05. In college football, Michigan has hired Wink Martindale as their next defensive coordinator. Chip Kelly is leaving the head coach role at UCLA to become Ohio State's play caller. The Red Wings return from the All-Star break tomorrow for their first game in 10 days. Hear that as they host the Canucks on 97.1 The Ticket starting at 12:45. Michigan and Michigan State hoops both in action tomorrow. Wolverines looking to build on their Wednesday upset of number 11 Wisconsin. They're on the road at Nebraska. Hear that on WWJ, coverage starting at 6. Spartans host number 10 Illinois, looking to rebound after losing Tuesday at Minnesota. At the Corwell Health Update Desk, I'm Beanie Howell. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, 5 o'clock. Great to have you with us. Odyssey.com Rewind. You missed anything? Yes, we touched upon the Troy Weaver commentary, but in singular segment format. If you want to hear the full interview, Stoney and Evan restore the floor. Rico's got a new 5-star zone with coaching changes in the Big Ten. That's out wherever you get your podcasts.
And updated.
An updated one. And then my football stuff, cash tickets, Super Bowl preview, all that jazz, along with the kickoff show. Those are both, they should be out now, wherever you get your pods. We wanted to have some fun in the last hour. We will get to the picks. TJ joined us earlier. But part of the fun of the Super Bowl is Super Bowl menu. I'm not saying a party. I don't know if Lion fans are partying. Hell, if you threw a massive party for the NFC title game, the odds of running it back 2 weeks later, probably not high. But the menu, well, that's what the Super Bowl is. So I have a list, and we do this with the big events with Kenny Cott. We usually do it for opening day as well. Kenny has a rating scale of food, and it's based in flushes, 1 to 5 flushes. A 5 flusher is just an elite. He needs to eat himself sick eating that 5 flushes. 4 flushes, 3, 2, and then a 1 flush. Right. A 1 would just be, look, if it's in front of me, I'll eat it, but whatever. So I wanted to run down this list, get your guys' take on it, and have Kenny, the Lord of the Bidet, grade out the power ranking of Super Bowl food items. Are we ready? Kenny Cod. All right, here we go, boys. Top 20. Now, at 25, it's a social media craze that I had to learn about. Has anyone heard of the Snack Stadium, where the people build an actual football stadium out of their Super Bowl snacks?
That sounds like a large waste of time.
You can look this up.
With like the cut up cheese and
chips and oh, hey, look, the whole team is made up of egg rolls and team B is deviled eggs.
That's
look,
a lot.
I think it's an asinine amount of prep work. Yeah. But to me, it looked like a real Kenny Cott pleasure zone here. Kenny, rank it. What do you got? 1 to 5 flushes.
I'll give this 2 flushes because it feels like it sounds like a good idea, right? But the second that you start picking it apart, it doesn't look like the stadium anymore. It's all done. It's a very large waste of time.
Structural integrity issues.
Exactly.
At number 24, for a lighter option, what about the fruit plate?
1 on the fruit plate.
Oh, come on.
If it's in front of me, I'll pick at it.
It's not deep fried. No.
I will just tell you, it's a perfect offset to all the savory. And think about it. We sound like Wojo. Fruit dips. The caramel dips, the peanut butter dips. There's also that strawberry dip you can make. There's some good dips out there. I'm just throwing it out there.
If I find a plate and I'm packing a plate with a bunch of the unhealthy stuff, I might throw a couple of pieces of fruit on there just to offset it. Yes, I will.
That's prime real estate,
You
Kenny.
know what, Rico? You don't know who I am, and you're wearing a 49ers hat. 1 flush.
Kenny,
Wow.
that's prime real estate. You're going to be like, okay, a slice of pizza or strawberries.
Let me give you the next thing that looks like a bad chart at a dermatologist because everything on here has a skin condition. The sad veggie platter. The carrots look like they've been left out for 3 weeks. The green beans and the broccoli are eroded. It's awful. Sad veggie platter, Kenny.
Is there such a thing as 0 flush?
You don't want it ranked at all.
No, I like the fruit. I don't like the veggies.
Isn't this also the perfect way, if you're the host, to tell your guests you don't care about them? Or if you're the guest, tell me you put no thought into what you were bringing to my home if you show up with the sad veggie platter.
Or I don't want you guys here that long. So
excellent.
I'm obligated to throw this party. But yeah, this is all you're gonna get. Is anything else coming? Nope. That's it.
By halftime, people are starting to filter out a little bit because they're hungry.
Up next on the list. Now, if you take it at base rate, you're going to miss out on the joy of this particular thing. But scratch made, deviled eggs, and you can top them with whatever you like, including bacon, including fried shrimp. You can do a lot of things. Any interest in the deviled eggs on the flushometer?
Never liked the deviled eggs, so I'm completely out of it.
You're out. Rico Beard. Rico's out.
Either. As soon as you said deviled
David.
eggs, it was.
You don't like that either? Oh, they're amazing.
They can
Oh,
be.
that's right. That's when we found out that David's actually a white
What's
guy.
wrong with
Wait
deviled
a second
eggs?
now. Hold on.
That
Deviled
doesn't
eggs
make me white.
There's no racial divide on deviled eggs.
Put some shrimp on it,
Hey, go down south. They fry an oyster and put it on top.
and
It's
I'll take that.
delightful.
Yep.
No, you were gone that day, Mike. We found out.
I mean, I have a million kids. I gotta like eggs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Come on, dude. That's the mother of your children. For
Right.
Christ's sakes.
I'm going to throw up.
Even I draw a line.
You know what? Just
You know what?
please read something.
Let's move to the next thing.
I'm going
And
to the portal.
Yeah, Rico's done. He's out. He's doing afternoons in Cleveland starting Monday. So look, the next one, and it's become a thing where there's entire stores for cupcakes. Keeps the kids happy if they're there, and if you're an adult and you love the diabetes, man, they got you covered. Super Bowl cupcakes, gourmet style.
I'm at a 2 flushes on that. The sweets really mess with the stomach. So I'll have 1. I'll try it out, but that's it.
Dude, that's a 5, and that would be the hardest temptation for me because I really don't eat sweets and sugars anymore. So that's one where I would say, David, get thee behind me. Satan, I see you. No.
Next on the
Especially
list.
if it's a red velvet one. That's it.
Next on the list, while it's a delightful dish, I think it's impossible to eat at a party, and it falls in the category of things I don't like, communal food, nachos. They just don't last. You put them out 4 minutes later. Hey, look, my chips are encased in a cheese condom.
Yeah, when they're fresh the first time, it's like 3, maybe 4 flushes, but like 20, 30 minutes later, you're down to 1 flush.
If you are, it's almost like being at a buffet. If you see it, once it goes there, grab some.
Quickly.
Yes. But if you're late to the party, hard.
Now, next up would be the better version of a nacho because you can keep it in the hot pot, the crock pot or whatever it's called, queso. Now, you can keep that warm.
4 flushes. You can go all day with that.
Kenny's a big queso
Yes.
guy.
Yeah. You can.
Next on the list. Now, this is one I'm warning you. If you buy it at the grocery store and it's cold, it's disgusting. If you take the time to make it homemade and hot, it is electric. I give you spinach artichoke dip.
Okay.
And if you make it homemade and it's hot and you make some little like crostinis, some little garlic bread to go with it, holy hell.
Crostinis?
Trust me. Okay. Hey, my sister makes the best spin art dip on the planet.
Really?
I tell you. She's not much of a cook, but man, when it comes to the spin art, she's Picasso. Kenny?
People make it, and when they do, it's a 3 or 4. But a lot of people will get it from the store.
If
That's
it's
a
the
1 or a 2.
sad store-bought cold with the little chestnuts in there, that's a 0.
Yeah.
Throw that thing right out the window.
You know what? Tell Rip I'll be over there for the Super Bowl.
I got you covered. Do you seriously? Let me see if I can.
No, I'm good.
I'll call her during the break.
No.
All right, listen.
No, not that. I'm watching the game by myself.
I know you are, but let me see if I can get an airdrop. We'll use a drone. We'll drop it right on your front
What
thing.
number are we at, by the way?
Don't worry about it. We're moving and
All
grooving
right.
here. I want to get these all in. Chili bar.
Absolutely. 4 or 5. Definitely.
Yeah, I knew we had Rico there. David, yeah?
I don't know if it's white or black, so I don't know. Where am I?
I can't believe you got labeled white for deviled eggs. I didn't even know deviled eggs had a racial profile.
No, it reminded me of the whole when he did that, and everybody said David's a white guy.
It was more than that. That made me, yeah.
Okay.
David was eating rice cakes.
The cider mill. It was all of it.
Up next, sliders.
5 flushes. Love
Doesn't
slider.
matter the variety. You're just any
There's going to be a
handheld.
good one in the mix.
Right, it's
5.
kind of hard to screw that up.
Exactly.
Let me offer you the next one. And again, if it's made homemade, I think it's a 5 flusher. If this is store bought out of a can or something, you can keep it. Pulled pork sandwiches.
I'm with you. 5 flush if it's homemade. 3 or 2
if it's off the smoker at Rico or my place, you know you're getting good pulled pork. That's a banger. Yeah. Man, if you just go to some little
If it came out of a tub at a grocery store
helpmeimterrible.com.
refrigerator section.
Yeah, okay, that's out. All right, 11.
The Jeff Rieger special.
Exactamundo. Controversial, done right and hot, elite. Done wrong, I wouldn't feed it to a dog. Buffalo chicken dip.
Exactly right. Exactly right. 5 when done right. 2 or 1 when not done right.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the next one. The temperature you need to eat at it makes it impossible to eat it. It only is functional when it's warm, which means you probably are going to get jaundice or something. 7-layer dip. All the chips just snap, crack, and break because it's ice cold the way it's supposed to be.
I'm a lunatic. I'll eat it at any temperature. It could be sitting out. It could be fresh. It's a 5 for me. I love 7-layer.
We have found a secret about Kenobi Cott's Super Bowl party.
Sweets is a problem for your stomach, but waiting forever to eat a 7-layer dip is good.
But Kenny just banging the 7-layer dip, huh?
No problem.
It's a good binder.
Right.
Okay.
It holds everything together.
Now
That's a 0 for me. That is a waste of time and effort.
That's a no for me, dog.
I didn't know anybody who ever ate that until I just met Kenny. It's like ambrosia salad. Who eats that?
Next on the list, and this
David?
one, you're missing out if you don't do it. You got to try it once. Homemade Chex Mix. Million recipes out there. You make it yourself, it's 100 times better.
Never had the homemade. I've never had it. So
Is that the heated stuff?
You can make it as spicy as you want, big dog. You're colon man. You could have that you could have incendiary Chex Mix.
What do you put in there to make it spicy? It's just cereal.
I'll send you a recipe. You're insane. Buddy, seasonings. You're baking it. You're making it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right.
I'll trust you.
Number 8, I think this is the
Just
Kenny.
don't make it like the fish pizza you
This is the
poisoned me
Kenny
with.
Cott. This is the 5 flusher. This is why Kenny owns a bidet. Chili dog bar.
Absolutely.
That's Kenny Cott written all over
5 out
it.
of 5 flushes. You damn right. Bidet City, let's go.
All right. Let me give you the best gift the Midwest has ever given me. It is arguably the only thing you guys do well when it comes to Super Bowl food.
Pizza.
No. The insane alien crock-pot meatballs with the jelly and the Thai chili. The crazy crock-pot meatballs. They're like sprinkled with crack.
Never liked them.
You never... Kenny.
1, maybe 0 flushes.
Oh, my God. They're delightful. I mean, it's a once-a-year
Never
thing.
grabbed me, really.
All right. Ready? Mm-hmm. Pigs in a blanket.
That's a 4. Solid.
Always 4.
Always solid.
And there are certain bars that used to serve them. Nothing goes better with an ice cold beer back in the day.
Sounds great.
It doesn't it? Rico, pigs in a blanket?
Got to be fresh. But
Wait. I don't eat swine. Grow up, David.
You can get beef ones. You can get beef dogs and do it like that.
Kenny Cott bidet alert, Super Bowl party. I know for a fact he orders these on a pizza. Jalapeno poppers.
Yep. 5 out of 5. Let's go.
Colin Man agrees. Pizzas
Kenny
on
and
the...
I are not that far apart.
No, we're not.
The top 3, pizza, potato skins, wings. We all agree, but the potato skins, pain in the ass to make.
Potato skins are a 3 for me. Everything else is a 5.
Potato skins, hot, yes. But once they go cold,
look out.
Bingo.
Done.
Get them out.
Yeah, they're
absolutely.
bricks.
Put them right out with the nachos. People, whatever you decide
And the
to do.
7-layer salad.
Yeah, you can have it. Super Bowl party, or maybe your Rico's going to be Urban Meyer on a golf cart. Sad solo pizza. Whatever it is, have a great time with it. 97.1.
Now, see, what you just heard Mike say, that was judgment. Planet Fitness, judgment free. Planet Fitness is allowing you to come in there and get your workout on. They got all types of equipment for whatever it is that you're trying to do to get yourself in better shape. A lot of Planet Fitness are even open 24/7. So what do you need to do? You need to head on into your local Planet Fitness now through February 16th. The big fitness energy sale, $1 down, $10 a month. That's a deal you just don't want to miss. Seriously, head on down there. And if you're short on time, get a full body workout in just 30 minutes on the Planet Fitness 30-minute circuit. And all Planet Fitness memberships include fitness training at no extra cost. So remember, $1 down, $10 a month now through February 16th. Head on down to Planet Fitness and sign up. No commitment. Or you can just go online to get started at planetfitness.com.
When it comes to IRS collection or audit, you need a law firm that specializes in the resolution of all types of tax problems. You need Maurice and Jerry of Abraham and Rose. Look, they are real lawyers. They have represented clients in front of the Supreme Court. They will fight for you, save your time, and hopefully save your money. So save your dollars and spare yourself the headaches. Visit abrahamandrose.com today. Call 248-539-5040. That's 248-539-5040, so you will never have to deal with the IRS again. Hey, real quick, because I know we're going to do the picks and David's got ticket techs and stuff. I just wonder, does anyone else here, are you starting to get freaked out by how many people are selecting the Chiefs? I mean, everyone on planet Earth is picking the Chiefs, which is never a good sign. Because here's the other thing. If the Chiefs are this indomitable force, and the Chiefs have the will, the consensus opinion of the media and fans and James Anthony Costa, why the hell are the Niners favored, and why does the number keep going up?
I think it might be because the Lions were America's team for a period of time, right? And now everybody's like me. They're spite betting against the Niners. That is my theory, and I hope I'm right.
I'll offer you mine. You don't want to bet against Michael Jordan. That's really what this is.
Yeah, that's what it is. You don't want to be the one who says, God, it was so easy. It was right there. You don't go against Patrick Mahomes.
And Mahomes is playing. I know some people are going to go, how can this bleep hole say this? The Chiefs' offense doesn't score. Just hear me out before you yell and scream in your car. Mahomes is playing the best football of his career. And early in his career, he was throwing about 9 yards per pass. I mean, an obscene figure. Deep shots, rifling the ball. You know what Mahomes' greatest skill is now? He understands this is not a great team, and he understands the way he needs to play in order to get this team where it needs to go. In essence, he's Tom Brady. He is infinitely patient, maddeningly patient. He will drive you insane with his level of patience.
Just when you think that you got him.
Exactly. He will take what you give him. He is really hard to sack. He will extend plays, but
won't panic.
Right, and it's not for 50 yards, might be for 7. But no turnover-worthy passes in the playoffs. He's played perfect football, giving his team exactly what he needs at exactly the right moment. You don't want to bet against that.
Because it was funny, because I saw the yards per pass play, and we did that blind taste test. I think most people would think it was the other way around.
Well, here's the other thing.
Purdy led the NFL.
And we talked a lot about this in the geekier versions of things that I do on the podcast and then the kickoff show. You realize Kansas City, the Chiefs, right? This high-flying, greatest show on turf. Do you realize they use 13 personnel and 12 personnel 47% of the time, meaning 2 or 3 tight ends half the time? The Chiefs. But that's who they are. It's who they've become. And Mahomes simply keeps it moving. It is amazing to see when it's like on Sunday Night Football, you know how everyone picks one team, the other team always wins? I kind of wonder if that's what we're getting now. Everyone's picking the Chiefs and just sleeping on the Niners, and then the Niners show up and go, look, Mahomes is awesome, but we got 10 guys that are great. I don't know. Just something I'm thinking about, especially because everyone and their mommy is picking the Chiefs. David, what do we got on ticket text, buddy?
I'm loving what you just said, though.
Why? What would I do wrong?
Well, no, because you mentioned the 13 personnel, whatever they're using. I didn't want to get too nerdy with my numbers when I was going earlier in the week, but I was looking at that stuff. And what Mahomes does in those sets is just outstanding.
You can't stop him. You're going, who the hell's Bob Watson? He just caught an 11-yard ball.
That's what I'm saying. And everyone thought, they have no receivers. He's just going to struggle. Okay, just change. And he's just been dominating with the tight ends.
Right. They get ahead, and then I'm going to turn it over to the defense. You guys they beat Baltimore 17 points. That's it. Not scoring anymore.
Look,
he threw 1 touchdown.
I may not like the people around him, but I can't throw any shade at him. He's unreal. And I get that. Maybe that's what people are scared to bet against and pick against. Because it is. Like, if you go against Mahomes as an underdog, you look like a dumbass. David, go ahead.
You do pigs in a blanket with a chili dip. It would be amazing.
That's a Kenny caught. That's got the bidet working OT, huh?
Is there more than 5 flushes available here?
Kenny, what is your menu? Are you going to the party or are you going to sit home alone?
That is the question, isn't it? I'm still trying to figure it out.
Kenny doesn't know where his emotions are going to be.
Because a big part of me wants to just sit home, order either wings or pizza or both, and just chill and just focus on the game. I think the girlfriend's going to be home and she can watch with me. She's not going to be a problem with it.
He's going to go hang out at the arena.
No, I'm never going there.
Oh, by the way, there might be an opportunity for us to go to the arena. University of Detroit last night moved to 0-25 in a nail-biter. They lost 92-85. There's 6 games left for U of D. Final game to set the mark of futility at 0-31 takes place at the arena. We get Kenny and Campy to break bread and bury the hatchet and start getting along again.
You remember what you say, like what might happen if you walked into a church? This might be what happens if I walk onto campus, if not the arena.
Okay. Done deal. I tried. We could have Kenny Cott night at the arena. What if we did Kenny Cott bobblehead night at the arena? David, go ahead, buddy.
Veggie tray with ranch pairs well with wings. You all are wrong on the veggie tray. Okay,
Well,
good for you.
Okay, next.
Someone says it's Sabero on the menu.
Oh, boy. That's Rico's bit. If you know, you know. Keep it moving.
And then this one's for you, Rico. Cupcakes are your kryptonite? Interesting.
What?
Just amazed that cupcakes do it for you. You're colon man.
Oh, no, he said kryptonite because it ain't good for you. And the man's been on a weight loss odyssey.
Right, because I stopped eating sugar. So
I think they misunderstood.
Right, so if it's there, I'm going to. Yeah, it's like no.
Rico. God, Rico, what a bitch.
He doesn't
I
need
wonder why
cupcakes.
you couldn't do cupcakes.
Sorry,
No.
the guy wants to see 60. Apologies.
I can. I just avoid it at all costs.
If the Niners win, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta have some joy, right?
It's in the pantry
Yeah,
already.
Kenny, what I'm going to have to do is maybe I'm going to shoot you some cash. Niners win, you got to bring him some cupcakes when I'm not here next week.
Or I'll just eat them all in front of him, knowing that
You know
I
what?
don't like them.
He can't
loves
be
them.
trusted. I would do something nice for Rico and Kenny would ruin it.
Send him the money, otherwise it's not going to happen.
And and I even said, Kenny, if they win,
I'll buy you lunch.
I said, I'll do lunch for everybody on Monday. You know what? I'll throw it away.
Wow.
Yeah, you said red velvet, right?
Yeah.
They win sometime next week. I'll have some.
We
I'll
can-
make some
David?
for you.
David, I'll link up with
Right,
you.
this is what friends do. But apparently, Kenny
ain't happy.
he's going
from top
he's
to
going
bottom.
full Nick Saban, rat poison. It'll be just cookies. And not chocolate chip.
Oh, it is Costa Rica next
Yeah.
week. Oh. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right, David, I'll talk with you after. 248-539-9797. We have an extended version of the picks. Prop bets.
Yeah.
TJ joined us.
I was about to say, I'm in such a good mood, man. I told you, I'm going to get you Uber to the
No,
airport.
no. We're okay.
I was so happy.
Happy Super Bowl to all who celebrate FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. Listen, Super Bowl Sunday, it is. Whether you're sitting alone or whether you're going to have a party, it's the last football game you're going to get until Labor Day weekend. So have a good time with it. Don't be an idiot. FanDuel. More ways to play than anybody. FanDuel.com/ticket. That's FanDuel.com/ticket. Make every moment more with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NFL and 97.1 The Ticket. 21 and up, present in Michigan. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued, non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, simply call 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help. Also, we've just learned that TJ's hearing is in much better shape than Beanie's. As TJ sat down and plugged in, quote, JFC, is this guy effing deaf? Close quote.
Is this the hardest job to keep down in this building? The update guy? There's been like 9 of them this week.
Bro, we can't figure it out.
Rotating in and out.
We can't figure it out.
Rotating in and out.
We got update guys on 10-day G League contracts. I don't know what the deal is.
Tough job to hang on to. Huh?
Beanie's been pretty consistent as of late.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard somebody brand new, like yesterday or Wednesday.
Ooh.
I had no idea.
We got a brand new update person? That's not me?
I mean, you guys rotate through them pretty
like
pretty
we make the
quite
schedule?
often.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's observation.
Okay.
Last show, finally made it.
Yeah, you're shot out of a cannon today.
Yeah.
You okay?
Good. Yeah, beautiful day.
So
I got 9 holes of golf in earlier.
I was about to say where you got to go. Where you got to go at like 4 o'clock. I know you're not sticking around.
I've got daddy-daughter dance night. So
what a waste of time. All right. So let's just move on from that. Listen. This station has lost its mind. We are trying to be the voice of sanity this week. Now, I want to ask you. Nobody was more invested in the Lions' run and success than you. Hell, you're on the sidelines. But all week, these shows, Rico, back me up on it. Mornings and midday. Oh, we're not watching the Super Bowl. The midday show embargoed Super Bowl talk. I mean, the game was almost 2 weeks ago now. You got to get over it. But spite viewing would be your window into watching. You're not one of these people not watching this damn thing, are you?
No, no. I'm disappointed that the line and look, you're never going to be over that loss. But no, I'm you move on. Hey, man, should we be there? Probably, but facts are facts. I mean, we're not. So what am I going to do?
Right. I mean, when
protest football because the Lions blew a lead? No, I'm going to watch the game.
TJ, when Dan Campbell comes out and tells his players, "Oh no, you're going to watch the game and you're going to internalize it and you're going to use it as fuel for next year," it's like. That should be applicable for people, the fans too. Like, guys, watch the game.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, what else are you going to be doing?
And I think the Lions really realized how hard it is. Like, Dan Campbell talks about how hard it is to win and get in the playoffs and get to the Super Bowl. They were kind of making it look easy. You know what I mean? You don't see many teams that just 3 wins and then 9 wins and then boom, go to the Super Bowl, right? Like that. That's not common. I think we saw Cincinnati do it a couple years ago with Joe Burrow. That was like, oh my goodness, they came out of nowhere. Lions were kind of on that same track of coming. They were trying. It was starting to look easy. It's not supposed to be that easy. On a normal trajectory, you say, okay, let's get into the playoffs. And then the next year, hey, let's win a playoff game. And then the next year, hey, let's take the next step and get to the Super Bowl. Right? You know what I mean? Yep. They kind of skipped a couple steps there, and it started looking – I know it's not easy, but I think that they really got reminded how hard it is, right? after that NFC Championship game. So, but no, there's no hatred in me of, San Fran doesn't deserve to be there. No,
so let me ask the
feel that
question
at all.
There are 2 types of fans. Now, I know the type I am. But you can either, A, you root against the team that eliminated you to get your pound of flesh. You want misery. You don't want happiness from the team that beat you. Or there's the type of fan who goes, no, if we were going to lose, I want the team that beat us to win the whole damn thing. That way we know.
You were 3rd place.
Yeah, we lost to the best.
We lost. Yeah. Now, I don't know. You tell me what. I'm a spite fan. Like, if my team lost to the Niners, oh, no, I want the Niners to lose by 700.
I don't really care now, to be honest with you.
You don't get. Don't
okay,
be,
I'll say this: when
I
was playing, we had a game in 2014. Same type of thing. We blew a 16-point lead to Seattle. I wanted Seattle to get murdered
what happened in
the
that game?
Super Bowl. That was the Boston onside kick.
That was how Clinton did, wasn't it?
A Boston onside kick. I mean, it was basically like the Lions. You needed 10 things to go wrong, and all 10 went wrong. That was
you
us.
wanted Seattle to lose by 1,000.
I wanted Seattle to get their ass kicked. And I was doing jumping jacks when the Patriots beat them and picked the ball off at the end zone at the end of the game when I was playing. But right now, there's more that factors into it, though, right? Like, I find some players on the Chiefs very unlikable.
Who?
You know who.
No, just say
yes,
it.
You do.
Patrick Mahomes.
Just say it.
Not so much the players as with what comes with them. You know what I mean?
So you're talking about Brittany Mahomes, Jackson Mahomes, the Kelceys.
It's too much.
Okay.
Right? It's too much.
Why are we scared to say these things?
You would agree with that.
100%.
Right,
I just try to compartmentalize. The sick part is he seems like a pretty likable dude. I don't know how he's related to these people.
I mean, he was
No,
up for
agreed.
Man of the Year. Yeah, like
Agreed, but there's some things that us on the outside as fans,
So you're rooting for the
look
Niners.
I wouldn't mind to see the Niners win. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think that's an issue. I wouldn't mind to see them win.
So let me ask this question. I want to ask the people. We have TJ with us. We're going to have some fun. Kenny, you brought this up. You are Latte Larry. You're operating the Spite store. You want the Niners to lose by 700. Now, my fear is this man here will come in next week, and he's going to act like Key and Peele substitute teacher skit. He is. You want to go to war? He is going to be hard to deal with if the Niners lose. Right.
That's exactly
Hey,
what
Rico,
I'm worried
how
about.
was your weekend? Mother! It's like you I don't know, man. Rico, got any ideas for the show? Now listen, 248-539-9797. TJ has at one point in his life had the Spite store open as a player. But now TJ's actually rooting for the Niners. That might have a Holmes angle to it. Kenny, you're full Spite store, right? A heartbroken Lions fan. You want the Chiefs to win by 1,000.
even though I was so nice to this man.
That's not a brag. Being nice is not a brag. You're supposed to be nice to people. Congratulations, you are nice. I almost said something regrettable. We're not going to go there. Exactly. I had to deal with 2 weeks of stewing on this loss.
Jeez.
And now Rico's bragging about being nice, about being decent human being.
Wow.
I'm all the way out on the Niners now.
I went out of my way to make sure. Hey, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, the video you showed me on your phone the second we got in?
That was me.
I know it was you. I didn't want to see that the day after.
Please tell people what the video was. He was celebrating people. It wasn't that kind of video. He was celebrating.
Sounded like he did.
Right. No, it wasn't Drake.
Everybody just calm down. 248-539.
Right, Rico?
Oh, my. All right. Spite store.
The new
or-
Donald Driver.
Actually, you're right. We talked about that. We had to ask you, who's got the advantage, Driver versus Drake? TJ sets the line at Drake minus 3.5
inches.
Oh, yeah.
By the number.
This week in sports, by the numbers.
$5 foot long.
Okay. Come on.
Oh, I took it over the line.
Here's the problem. We've all enjoyed some laughs. I'm pretty sure, Kenny, your topic has no chance of getting off the ground now. For the people, don't lie to me and tell me you're not watching the Super Bowl. Are you watching it to spite the team that beat you, or are you watching and rooting for the team that beat the Lions as some badge of honor? That team won it all, and we were that close to beating them. What type of fan are you?
And see, I'm personally offended for Kenny. I offered to buy that man lunch on Monday. Kenny, you're down. Let me, whatever you want, I'll pay for it.
That felt like an insult. Felt like I just beat your ass. Let me give you lunch. No problem.
Kenny, I see you're down. Order whatever you want. I'll pay for it.
Here's me celebrating. I'll buy you McDonald's.
Wow.
Shouldn't Lions fans kind of want San Fran to win, though?
I'm asking the question for a reason.
If San Fran goes out and beats them 31-10, I think that, and look, that there's no, moral victories here, but would that let you feel a little bit better about how close you really are?
Well, because
if
here's the
Kansas
thing.
City goes and rolls them, there's going to be a part of me that's like, maybe we're really not that close.
TJ, think about it.
They
Yeah,
just got whooped.
You had them beat at halftime, and you've already beat Kansas City this year. So, you feel good.
Yeah.
You understand why I'm asking the question. I can't help it
do.
if people don't call in about it.
No,
I'm
it's
interested.
Interesting topic. Yeah.
I get spiteful. But you're right. It's not a bad outcome if the Niners win the whole damn thing, because you look at it and go, we were up by 3 scores on that team at halftime.
Yeah.
We had it. Like we belong on that field.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything fluky about it. I do have a question for you about Brad Holmes that I want to ask you next.
Okay.
I just needed your takeaway from something.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
You know what's bothered me the last we got another minute. What's
Please.
bothered me the last week and a half is Okay, let's reset. Come on. Why do you got to do that in February of all the months? Why? Come on.
Look at Rico's face.
Come on.
Just trying to get a smooth transition for this read.
Lord. All right, stop.
It's not happening, TJ. I don't think you're ever getting it ass.
Okay. The Brock Purdy talk the last week and a half has been, oh, man, this guy's got stones, and he's the comeback kid, and oh, man, look at the way he played. Do people realize they're literally one fluke play away from the ball going through a guy's hands, hitting him in the face, and bouncing back to his own player, away from saying Brock Purdy can't win a big game? Do people realize that literally is the difference? You know what I mean? Even if that ball hits his face mask and bounces the other way, the game might turn out different.
Can I ask one question?
That's a fluke play that goes a dropped interception, hits a guy in the face mask, and people, oh, look at Brock Purdy, man, the comeback kid. That play goes the Lions' way.
But hold on, TJ, think about this then. College Rose Bowl, Michigan fields the punt on the 2-yard line, and he fumbles it. It goes all the way into the end zone. That's a safety for Alabama. Alabama wins that game, and you rewrite history.
All right, but nobody's saying, oh, look at Michigan's punt returner. The guy's a stud to come back.
My question is,
come on.
Do they pick the flag up if Vildor picks it off?
No.
Well, I don't think you can decide to pick it up based off how the play turns out.
They kind of did.
Well, they sure as hell
did. They threw the
Okay.
flag.
But even when you watch that play, what was the flag going to be?
It was going to be holding. I
think it was holding.
Ayuk was pushing him.
Right, but all of a sudden he caught it and they were like,
yeah, that was kind of weird. I remember at the time,
going.
what was the penalty? But no, you know what I'm saying.
I do.
That's the thin
and
line.
I'm happy you've joined me on the anti-Purdy train.
It's such a thin line between the Packers dropping 3 interceptions, the Lions dropping 3 more interceptions, and then all of a sudden the narrative is Brock Purdy, man. Oh, look at this guy.
How about if Josh Reynolds catches an effing ball?
I know, and it's just I had to get that off my chest because the last week and a half it's been Brock Purdy. Oh my God, look how special this kid is. It's like you realize it's a fluke play, hitting a guy in the face mask away from maybe saying this guy can't win a big
I got
game.
this guy halfway there.
Like,
if I can get TJ turned around on Lamar Jackson, then I'll know I've really done something.
Rico, but that's just bothered me. Like, come on, the guy's
dude. It's no different than when Brett Favre was going through all this stuff, and it was just like,
which
these
time?
Are lucky, right? These are lucky.
Recent
it's lucky, but no, not recent.
Okay.
That's
We're talking 30 years ago.
How about we just talk
All
about
right, it's
specs
very,
at
very
LTU?
simple.
How
We're
about
talking about
that?
Victor's Home Solutions. Do you need a new roof? Maybe you don't know.
Also,
You thought
we've
about
just
it.
learned that
Victor's the only
TJ's
people you have
hearing
to
is
call.
in
It's
much
very
better
simple.
shape than
21
Beanie's.
point
As
roof
TJ
inspection.
sat down and plugged in,
They're going to video it. They're going to
Quote,
review it with you.
JFC,
They will show you
is
exactly
this
what
guy
needs to be done,
effing deaf?
And then
Close
provide
quote.
you best-in-class customer service. You call, they answer.
This is the hardest job
They follow
to keep
up,
down
they follow through,
in
they
this
show
building.
up on time, and
The
they do the
update
best
guy.
work in the game.
There's been like 9
They're
of
so
them this
confident
week.
in the
Bro, we can't figure it out.
Rotating
in and out.
We can't figure it out.
Rotating in and out.
We got update guys on 10-day G League contracts. I don't know what the deal is.
Tough job to hang on to.
Beanie's been pretty consistent as of late.
Victor's. Okay.
Yeah, I heard somebody brand new
21
like
point
yesterday
video
or
inspection
Wednesday.
today.
I had no idea.
We got a brand new
Can't
update?
773
That's not me?
I mean, you guys rotate through them pretty
pretty
quite often.
Or set that appointment at Victor's.
I'm just saying, it's observation.
That's
Okay.
Victor's.com.
Last show, finally made it.
Yeah, you're shot out of a cannon today.
Yeah.
You okay?
Good. Yeah, beautiful day.
So
I got 9 holes of golf in earlier.
I was about to say where you got to go. Where you got to go at like 4 o'clock? I know you're not sticking around.
I've got daddy-daughter dance night. So
What a waste of time. All right, so let's just move on from that. Listen, this station has lost its mind. We are trying to be the voice of sanity this week. Now, I want to ask you. Nobody was more invested in the Lions' run and success than you. Hell, you're on the sidelines. But all week, these shows, Rico, back me up on it. Mornings and midday. Oh, we're not watching the Super Bowl. The midday show embargoed Super Bowl talk. I mean, the game was almost 2 weeks ago now. You got to get over it. But spite viewing would be your window into watching. You're not one of these people not watching this damn thing, are you?
No, no. I'm disappointed at the line. And look, you're never going to be over that loss. But no, I'm, you move on. Hey, man, should we be there? Probably. But, facts are facts. I mean, we're not. So what am I going to do?
Right. I mean, when
protest football because the Lions blew a lead? No, I'm going to watch the game.
TJ, when Dan Campbell comes out and tells his players, "Oh no, you're going to watch the game and you're going to internalize it and you're going to use it as fuel for next year," it's like that should be applicable for people, the fans too. Like, guys, watch the game.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, what else are you going to be doing?
And I think the Lions really realized how hard it is. Like, Dan Campbell talks about how hard it is to win and get in the playoffs and get to the Super Bowl. They were kind of making it look easy. You know what I mean? You don't see many teams that just 3 wins and then 9 wins and then boom, go to the Super Bowl, right? Like that. That's not common. I think we saw Cincinnati do it a couple years ago with Joe Burrow. That was like, oh my goodness, they came out of nowhere. Lions were kind of on that same track of coming. They were trying. It was starting to look easy. It's not supposed to be that easy. On a normal trajectory, you say, okay, let's get into the playoffs. And then the next year, hey, let's win a playoff game. And then the next year, hey, let's take the next step and get to the Super Bowl. Right? You know what I mean?
Yep.
They kind of skipped a couple steps there, and it started looking. I know it's not easy, but I think that they really got reminded how hard it is. You're right after that NFC Championship game. So, but no, there's no hatred in me of San Fran doesn't deserve to be there. No,
so let me ask the
feel that
question.
at all.
There are 2 types of fans. Now I know the type I am. But you can either you root against the team that eliminated you to get your pound of flesh. You want misery. You don't want happiness from the team that beat you. Or there's the type of fan who goes, no, if we were going to lose, I want the team that beat us to win the whole damn thing. That way we know.
You were third place.
Yeah, we lost to the best.
We lost. Yeah. Now, I don't know. You tell me what. I'm a spite fan. Like, if my team lost to the Niners, oh, no, I want the Niners to lose by 700.
I don't really care now, to be honest with you.
You don't get.
I'll say this: when I
Doug.
was playing, we had a game in 2014. Same type of thing. We blew a 16-point lead to Seattle. I wanted Seattle to get murdered
what happened in
the
that game?
Super Bowl. That was a botched and onside kick.
That was how Clinton did, wasn't it?
A botched onside kick. I mean, it was basically like the Lions. You needed 10 things to go wrong, and all 10 went wrong. That was us.
wanted Seattle to lose by 1,000.
I wanted Seattle to get their ass kicked. And I was doing jumping jacks when the Patriots beat them and picked the ball off at the end zone at the end of the game when I was playing. But right now, there's more that factors into it, though.
Sorry about that. Rico was emotional seeing Michael Penix up on the screen. It took a lot out of him.
I can't wait till he's a Giant.
I can't wait either. You think we could take anybody? It beats Daniel Jones. David ticket text, and then Rieger is just
shout out
literally whispering in Wojo's ear out there. You're like, dude, what are you doing? I mean, he's going over show topics, and he's like in Bob's face. I'm like, what is going on here?
Confronting him and yelling.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Oh, man. I love this text here from Tom. If judging people by their food makes David white, then that does make Rieger a toddler then, because he just loves eating fruit snacks the entire show, which he does. Very true.
David?
I hate this segment. I keep walking around saying Super Bowl by the numbers.
By the numbers.
And people think I am crazy. That is Bill and White late.
All right, so here's the deal. I think we have a way we can do it and make it timely and still have fun on a weekly basis. If we did This Week in Sports by the numbers, it can be as simple as, for instance, let's say we do it on a Friday, and it's Roberto goes, hockey 54. And all of a sudden it's, oh, hey, Shesterkin or Jonathan Quick had 54 saves the other night against the Canucks. Da, da, da. We could parse the best or most interesting sports numbers of the week by the number.
Of the week. Oh, okay. I thought it was like all-time thing of different sports. So just whatever happened that week.
By the numbers. We could, if that's what the people want.
So we got to watch the games.
It's a general requirement of, while not all hosts subscribe to that, we do. Yes, Dave.
I'm a diehard Lions fan, but I am rooting for a triple-digit annihilation of the Chiefs. Can't stand them and don't understand how annoying they continue to be. Mahomes is a crybaby.
See, I don't get mad at Mahomes. Kelsey's the one I can't stand.
Correct. Man, oh man, I can't stand Kelsey.
Uh-huh.
Someone else is saying, I am also a Lions fan, and I am rooting for the 49ers. Another one rooting for the
because
49ers.
it gives you this weird credibility in your own mind that the team you lost to won it all, and that somehow you feel closer to what your ultimate goal would have been. It's a classic fan move, and I'm not mad about it. I understand it.
And then someone here, before we leave, someone here is saying, good luck to your 49ers.
I think.
On Sunday, Rico.
By the numbers. All right, so we will workshop that. Maybe we can do this as a off-season program. Rieger, I was just bringing this up. Why were you in Wojo's face show prepping?
I know. Because sometimes you have a topic that you think other people might be embarrassed to hear about, so I wanted to tell it to him softly. And I don't want to yell across, like I'm yelling right now. I don't want to yell across the bullpen area. So I decided to take the sit next to
which he never does.
No, ever.
Yeah.
So what is it? What's coming up?
Well, I have one. See, it's me and it's Rieger tonight. The Wojo and Rieger show. We have a third guest host sitting in, according to Rieger. We're bringing in Mr. Strawman. Strawman is going to come in. Yeah. And Rieger, I'm calling you out right now because
what are you talking about?
And maybe he's right, but he said we got to talk about why does everybody hate Patrick Mahomes? Why does everybody root against him? And
I think people are sick of Patrick. I'm not.
I don't think people root against him, do they?
I think. Are you kidding me?
It's the Chiefs as a whole. Not Mahomes is the leader of the Chiefs, so it looks that way. But I think it's just the Chiefs.
Well, it's his wife, it's his brother, it's
Wojo,
his father,
you know what? It's like
Kelsey.
when Brady and the Patriots went all the time. You're just like, oh, Tom Brady again.
I defer to Valenti on this. Is that a straw man?
I don't think everyone roots against him. So the premise that everyone does, yeah, it's probably straw man.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have said the Chiefs, I could have bought
If
that.
you are fatigued by the Chiefs, that's not a straw man.
But see, I'm not even fatigued by them because Andy Reid is fat, and he gets little nuggies. No, he's not a pompous know-it-all Bill Belichick, Sean McVay
Neither
type.
is Mahomes. Those commercials are delightful. That
I
he does
know,
with
which is
Reid
why I
and-
like
Mike, you got 10
Mahomes.
seconds.
I know.
Hold on for 10
Yeah.
We're good.
How does it feel, Mike? How does
What?
it feel? Like you're on the cusp of vacation.
Oh, no,
How
I'm
does that
good.
feel?
We're good. We're good.
Really?
Listen, Fridays are my crazy day, so like we're focused. We did a fun show today.
Nuggies.
See?
This is what it breaks down.
This is what it right. This is the nuanced analysis you get. So you're gonna do the straw man and what else?
No, we're not doing the straw man. I have a great. I feel
it's a bad
it's
one.
a non-sports great topic, but Wojo disagrees.
Here's a great topic.
We're
What do you
going
think
to try
about
at 7
this?
o'clock.
Let me bounce one off of Valenti real quick. We're looking at this whole Harbaugh thing wrong because, Michigan hired Wink Martindale and Ohio State hired Chip Kelly. And people say, did Harbaugh ruin Michigan going forward, left him? I get that whole argument. Here's what Harbaugh actually did. I think he ruined college football. He was at the forefront of paying the players, transfer portal,
Cheating.
immediate eligibility. You can add that if you wish.
I have to, Bob.
Destroyed Ohio State to the point that Ohio State is now changing itself beyond recognition, bringing in Chip
If you
Kelly.
added television networks plus Harbaugh, you have me. The
Right.
TV networks are the ultimate culprit, but if you want to say Harbaugh's a foot soldier of the networks, I can.
He has led the way on everything that you hate.
No, I don't
that
hate
has
paying
changed-
players.
Well, no, okay, but everything that has changed the game. Now, I'm not even saying it's a topic, but it just struck me today when I saw Wink and Chip hop aboard, and I'm like,
you'll like him for the quotes.
Yeah, and for the blitzes.
It gets very frustrating. That's all. Now, again, I'm sure he'll change his system for college because Lord knows the pros couldn't understand it. He's got to dumb it down. But he'll do some stuff where you're like, why did we just? It's 3rd and 17. Why did we just blitz 9 people? Like, why?
Oh,
he does some goofy
Dr.
stuff.
Blitz is back.
Okay, then. Good night,
Does have
everybody.
that Don Brown feel to it, doesn't it?